It's time. Hello, everybody. This is Magic Maddie. I hope you're all having a good day so far. If so, wonderful, awesome to hear it. Keep it up. If not, that's okay. Just take care of yourselves. Kick back, relax. Don't beat yourselves up. You're doing great. To those who are lurking or chatting today, either way, thank you for being here. To those who are just saying hi and bye, it's very encouraging and supporting. So thank you for all the same. Welcome. Hi there, Chill. Yeah, I can imagine if you're able to like dwindle it down to the essential photos. The cleared up data is magnificent to watch. Anyways, so to those who are only here to say hi and bye, all the same, thank you for supporting me. It's really encouraging. Thank you. To those who are here for a little longer, whether it's for bits and pieces, some of it, or however long this whole stream ends up being, with 2 games back to back, feel free to take breaks, go run some errands, put me as background noisy regardless, and just do things at your places, at wherever else. But all the same, thank you for being here at all. It's time to finish yet another game in the Yakuza and or Like a Dragon series. Yakuza Kiwami 2. So for those unaware, essentially, how far back do I want to go? Well, okay, so we got confirmation that Kaoru Sayama, the lovely gal here, who I didn't really realize until they actually kissed in the last cutscene, was actually found a love interest in Kiryu. So caught me off guard, but I can see it. They're really cute. I just really didn't think of them that way. Now, whether that means they're a long mainstay couple and I just obviously haven't been too badly spoiled that I never noticed, or if this wouldn't be lasting their whole lives, I'm not sure. But either way, I didn't realize. I guess I didn't realize. So hey, that's one thing I didn't accidentally spoil myself about for a game or game series. But as it turns out, Kaoru Sayama, yes, is related. Is the child of somebody associated with the Jingwon massacre back in the 80s. But the parents are not who she thought they were. Well, her mother was the same wife of the Jingwon Mafia's leader, but she ended up siring Kaoru through none other than Mr. Kawara, who, after years of having very morally gray actions and very unclear causes or reasons why, ended up doing the right thing in the end for sure, albeit at the cost of his own life, unfortunately. So that was a bummer. And so then that leaves us the question: if Kaoru was sired by Kawara and this young other late woman, but after the massacre, who is the baby in the beginning of the at the beginning of the game in that flashback, and who did they turn out to, who did they turn out to be? It was none other than our very own antagonist of this game, Ryuji Goda. So it seems that Jin Goda is very much a now very regretful foster father and son at best. And or foster son, regrettably. I'm not sure how that works exactly, but they're holding him hostage still, unless they've axed him off, and I missed that bit, so I doubt it's that good. I doubt there's anything good about it left. So, yeah. And so, finally, at long last, the Goryu clan is making its march into Kamurocho to, take advantage of the Jingwon remnants trying to bomb the city in vengeance. Thankfully, Majima and his buddies have taken care of most of the bombs that were remaining throughout the city, like 30 plus bombs to be specific. But of course, one remains right before the finale. And in the midst of that, Sayama decided that because she, being the half-sister to Ryuji, is responsible for everything going on with his clan and the Jingwan wanting vengeance, that she needs to take on at least Ryuji on herself, even if it costs her life and even if her sacrificing herself ends up somehow in complete vain. Much to the dismay and much to the utter dismay of Date and especially Kiryu, because I did not realize that the Kiryu slamming a table in front of a laptop, walking away from Date-san, and slamming open the door, all in complete fucking silence regardless of emotions. I didn't realize that came from this game specifically. I should have realized those yellow and blue archive folders looked familiar, but yeah, no, I figured it out pretty quickly. So it was definitely kind of a sitting on the fence between wanting to laugh because hey, this is where the beat comes from, and still feeling sad because, damn, Sayama, his buffoonery, to put it mildly, that's not your responsibility, or that shouldn't be. That's not your fault. That's his. At least that's what I understand of her POV in all of this. But hey, I mean, if a guy like Kiryu and or Date isn't going to be able to stop her, what chance would I have? Me, the silly white American, inserting yourself into this fictional Japanese world that very much blurs the line between historical fiction and absolutely crazy pseudo-fantasy, pseudo-urban fantasy. But in any case, what am I trying to do now? Because once we talk to Date-san here and tell him we're ready to go, we're going straight to the final boss, and there's no turning back by then. So we have to make sure we are completely topped off on anything and everything we would want to do before possibly going into Premium Adventure, New Game Plus, etc. And yeah, I don't know if I mulled over this for long enough. The only thing, the only thing that but the only thing that I'm not sure about is if I can squeeze in an extra opportunity to get some XP before we move on. But yeah, wondering if it might be too late. Ooh. Maximum potential. I mean, that would be great. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, these look promising, but maybe I'm just deluding myself into thinking yes, they are. I don't know. How do I read the technique primer for these things? And damn it, I definitely have not I didn't limit break all my stats. Just technically one of them, but otherwise the other three still need upgrading past that. So, in conclusion, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get moving. No. Okay, hold on. What I'm gonna do actually. Yes. There we go. Okay. Anything I could still. Ooh, I could still purchase that. Yeah, I figured those were gonna be no-goes, but I could purchase ultimate powerful throw. Okay. Okay. Oh, the clinic. Ooh, is that something I can real quick run off for? way over in Sotenbori. If I can, though, keep in mind, gang, once I do what I can do at the acupuncture clinic at Sotenbori, I think then, whether I like it or not, right back here, right back in front of Makoto Date, right back on the road to the final boss. Because as much as I would love to get everything else in this game, or at least everything else with regards to stat upgrades, it's just simply not gonna be. It's just simply not gonna be done in due time. So yeah, sorry, we're not gonna get everything done in this game, but I do feel a little proud of myself for at least getting a good chunk of it done, more than I have with past Yakuza games. 7 I'd come relatively close with when it came to like completion or like near completion stats and whatnot, but 0, especially with all its content, and Kiwami the first, not really. Sadly, I was not too lucky with those two. Those were gonna take and didn't end up taking a lot longer than I needed. I mean, granted, I always have Premium Adventure and or New Game Plus with either of them as well, but still. Alright, here we go. Actually, I think...
Oh?
Style counterattack. How does that... Ooh. Of course.
I should have realized.
Oh. Yeah, already kind of done all those, so... Let's get out of here! Oh, actually, we could beat up some gangs first, kind of gonna warm up before the final boss. Come on! Yeah! Hell yeah.
しばらく寝てろ。
All right. Hey there, Misty. Good to see ya. We're on our way to the final boss. Because apparently by this point, before the finale, you can take for those unaware, you can take Karaka with you in the city to fulfill any of her requests, or you can have her lay back if you don't want to worry about that, or if you, how do I put this? Or, well, I mean, yeah, if you'd rather not worry about that, or if there are those few things you'd want to do that Haruka actually can't be around you for, like the Revere shoot, which I did end up, like just completely hammering away at into oblivion last time, and thankfully, I mean, hey, I got the completion points I could get for it. Just 20 purple total from both girls was not nearly as much as I would have wanted from that, but whatever. Oh yeah, so I guess I forgot. Hi there, Ennis, too. Good to see ya, buddy. I forgot that. Yeah, I guess there is a bit of a greed filter over this game. Is it bad to say I genuinely forgot that was a thing here? I'm not gonna act like no, all of a sudden, like, oh no, it's not even that it's a joke being intentionally hyperbolic. It's completely unfounded. It's stupid. Yeah. Oh shit, I should have told you. The thing is, like, it's weird because like it took me forever to figure out the like, oh shit, I'm coming up to that scene. Cause like I genuinely felt for Sayama essentially feeling responsible for what happened with Ryuji just because she's his half sister, and you know, and all that. I'm still sure is still horrendously traumatized by everything, as much as she would be for her personality and upbringing, anyways. Um, and then like at the last second, I'm just like, it has that shot of the camera panning from left to right between Date and Kiryu, and I'm like, oh, oh no. Rain, go away, come again another day. And then the rain, and then I was like, holy shit. And I was still very much torn between like figuring out, holy God, holy mother of God, I found it. I found the source. And then also like, Karu, no. Genesis Mini 2. Ooh, congrats. But anyways, in either case, here we go. I think I'm ready. My stats are as good as they're going to get for the moment without me putting in a lot more filler. At least filler for more so because I admittedly have very skewed priorities with the side stuff in these games, but oh well. I'm ready. Okay, how about Charka for you? Don't worry about her. Okay. Well, I would hope to God that at the last minute, after I like pummel Ryuji's ass into a pulp on the street, suddenly it's like, now Haruka is part of the final boss, where you gotta hit the real final boss without hitting her. Oh well, joke's on you, sucker, stupid ass piss 4. I'm not streaming straight from your stupid console ass. Oh, I thought we were doing like a Yakuza 7-esque chase scene at the start for no goddamn reason. I'm like, oh no, not quick time. I mean, it wouldn't even be a bad thing, just not my forte. Oh, do I? Okay, it's a little. I mean, going extreme heat mode is a little over the top when these are just a bunch of the warm-up mooks, but why not get my practice in with QuickTime? With the cuties. Alright, here we go. Can you guys hear the game okay? I figure my headphones, at least, sometimes kind of... At least these headphones I have right now are functional, but weird in that sometimes things are too loud and other times things are too quiet. But in this case, I feel like... Oh, there we go. Okay. Because, y'all know, like, it's like, I want my voice to come out over the game, but that doesn't mean I want the game to be as silent as a mouse, you know? Just, like, kind of that nice balance. Where we can hear both, but I'm not too distant, but neither is the game too squeaky. I'm not caught up with Superman, but I've heard very good things about something about Superman recently appearing very much stereotypically omnipotent, but shockingly really human and grounded and interesting. So, hey, cheers to DC fans. Again, I don't go there. I don't go there with DC or Marvel, but cheers to y'all, at least the ones who are into the stuff of the latter. Especially in that case, you're eating good, I hear. Okay. What? Yeah, I know. Okay, so we just gotta go straight this way, not even the other way. Okay. How about... Rob's fucking dead, huh? Oh, that's awesome. That's incredible. Holy shit. That might be the only other essence move I can pull off right this second, so... But man, that is a good final new one to throw out there. Salt in the eyes, go to hell. We're dragging it down to the fiery pits right this minute. Every last grain. Oh, whoops. Hold on, can I do the essence gun thing? Yeah! Ugh. He makes it look so easy. He makes it look so damn easy. I'm just saying, it's very unrealistic standards. We can't all do that shit. Buddy, come on. Don't make us jealous. Okay, whoops. Ooh. Hey, give me a second! Ooh, nice. Come on, get over the fence. That works too, honestly, but come on. The last one. Last one. Nope. When the guy is so fishy and slip-slidey, you have to kick a bike after killing him off, finally. I'm sure it's very stress-relieving. So, I mean, good for him. But again, unrealistic standards. We can't all kick bikes when we're stressed. When our possible, maybe just one time, I don't know, girlfriend is about to sacrifice herself because she feels responsible over something that really is only because of her half-brother. She never even knew he was her half-brother until hours ago, give or take. Who was the grenade launcher? Who launched the RPG? Who decided that RPG was okay? I'm the one bringing out the RPG. I'm the one playing the RPG. Don't get it twisted. Check your privilege. Yes! Okay, where do I go next? Do I want to go up this way? Yeah, I guess there are some secrets. I already got some clubs. All clubs I should specify. Is that, I was just seeing street lights. Hold on, let me throw that away real quick. There we go. No! No! Well, at least the cone doesn't break apart so easily. That's that bike's problem. Dude. Get a better builder. Oh, yo, they brought Crypto back? Super Dog? That's adorable. That actually sounds cute. I'm so sorry. I am locked in and I'm loaded. Not to brag or anything, but this might be the first final boss in a while in a game that I don't completely wing, or completely have to wing. I wasn't terrible at the Nishiki one, and if I remember correctly, I think it was really only Yakuza Zeros that I was struggled a little with, but it was still fun that was still a fun as hell ending. It was still a fun as hell ending. Here we go. yeah. Nourishment to the seeking. Don't mind if I do. Okay, but no! No! Why did I ashtray? No! This is what you get for ruining my ashtray! I barely even smoked actual joint in this game despite getting lung cancer and infinite wealth. Apparently or something. Don't quote me on that. That might have just been some funny meme. Well, I don't know. I saw him in the hospital bed. It's trailer footage, so I don't know what his deal is. But in any case, yeah! Oh no, I wanted to use my gun. My gun. My gun, bitch. I didn't even realize. Oopsie daisy. Ooh. I'm gonna want to heal. Yes! Here we go! Come on, this guy was already dead even if I pressed that button. Yeah, see, he's gone. Didn't press a damn thing. Didn't even have to. That guy is on the ground as if I pressed all the buttons in a world in a succession. See? Same thing! Same thing. Let me hit the main guy, please. Okay, main guy, here's the main guy. At least of this mob. I missed that one. Crud. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Who keeps launching the RPGs? I'm the one playing with an RPG. You watch your tone. Throwing that back at me. Watch it. Alright, here we go. Wait. Actually, hold on. Ooh, wait a moment. I thought that might have been something extra epic, but guess not. That's okay. Guess we can't win them all. Excuse me. I'm thirsty. I need my liquids. My water, my little sweet drink, my latte. Iced latte, but still a latte. Remember to stay hydrated, everybody. If you don't, I'm gonna come find you. And not in the funny way. Not in the cool way. Not such a dog with man's powers, the kind of silliness I love. Nah, I love it too. I don't go there with comic books a whole lot, so again, I really can't say much else. I'm like, oh, I've seen him on Boomerang, but yeah, no, that is cute as hell. I think that is adorable. Honestly, what's there? What's so wrong about it? No, I get it. But again, even all the same, I otherwise don't really, I'm not too familiar, so I can't say much else other than, yeah, it looks cool. I like that they're apparently humanizing Superman in a way that is still natural for his character and still apparently portrays how other people see him as something omnipotent. So, yay, yeah, good for him. Anyways. Wait. No, I just saw this guy's Man in Black again? All the emails, and he still wants to come and fuck around with me before the final boss. All the tips and tricks, and he still thinks it's okay to be fucking around with me like this? What a bitch. What a backstabbing bitch. I had enough of this dude. What is his problem? Because whatever it is, I'm sick of it. Thank you, Kiryu. You earned that. You earned that shit. Ooh, the way the music stops, like fades out and stops right as we get there is absolutely immaculate. Oh my god. Mwah. Beautiful. Ah. Let's see. Hold on. Ooh, let me see. What is something with full whatever it would be? Let's see. There's the Kiwami Demon Blade. Pliers, even though the one for that is the cutscene for that essence is fucking nasty. I mean, I'm sure it's intentional, but it's still nasty. Like, ow. Yeah, to go that hard on him, gang. Damn. You know? Like, damn. Man. Bam. Blah blam. And all that. You know? Let's see. Ooh, that might be fun. Ooh. Okay. Honestly, fuck yeah. I don't care if it doesn't have all its uses intact. Hell yes. Oh no, I gotta try to be a little more creative here with my choices. Golf is fun again, bitches. Ooh. I don't have enough money for that. Oh well. I don't have money for that. I have money for that, but it's basically the same as all the other stuff I already have ready to go. Ooh, hold on. Ooh, what can I get? Can I get anything? No, I can't. Damn, I got cocky. Damn. Ooh, okay, well, let me see here what I already do have. Go to Tonfa. So basically, we'll be stupid and go with bowling in the other. And then we'll make myself giggle like a little beach. I'll be getting like a little beach with that machine gun. It's not even funny how hard I'm gonna be laughing with that. This isn't really gonna do anything for me now. Either those. Let me see. I'm not sure. Maybe. Yeah, no, that's too expensive. That's too expensive. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe this one would. Yeah, because wood armor's a no-go. But superpower ring, since I can actually afford that, might be a nice little booster. I don't know. Ooh. Heavenly Beast bracelet in place of. Okay, so an immense boost on attack. Just heat gauge and defense go back down. But not that much down, so let's do it. Let's give it a go. Actually, then again... I don't know. Can I maybe put on all 3 of these and that would be better? Actually, yeah, kinda. Let's just say there might be a method to my madness, if that seems like a bit of a cattywampus equipment build for Yakuza veterans. There's probably a method to my madness, perchance. I mean, we already can't return to where we were before, so let's further bring ourselves to no return. Again, though, we already can't go back, so, you know, womp womp. Too late, pussies! It's not worth it, girl. Come on, it's not your fault. But then again, I suppose even if you're half siblings, you might feel responsibility just for being family. As sad as that is. Well, I was wondering what happened to this guy. I was wondering what they were doing to him.
で、姉ちゃんは何をしに来たんや。あなたを逮捕しに来たの。何を今さら。自分かて登場会とつるんでいろいろやっとったやないか。そうよ。だからあなたを逮捕したら私も出頭するわ。一緒に刑務所にでもどこへでも行きましょう。なんやと。もうこれ以上家族が死んでしまうのは嫌なの。家族やと。何アホなこと抜かしとんねん。ゴーダリウジ、あなたは覚えているはずよ。炎で燃えるビルから助け出されたことを。それが何やっちゅうんや。あなたも知っているでしょ。自分が人言派の生き残りであるということは。せやからそれが何やねん。
Oh, he genuinely doesn't even care.
つまりあなたの母親は生きていたの。名前を変えてね。
Oh, he knew, just didn't give a damn?
河原翔子。私のお母さんよ。あなたと私はジョン・スヨンの血を分け合った兄弟なのよ。どういうことへ。
Oh, well, I guess he didn't realize the half-sibling thing.
一人の兄弟として、そして一人の刑事として。だからもうこれ以上戦うのはやめて。ゴーダリウジさん、あなたを逮捕します。嘘え。わしに妹がおるなんて。
What does that make you a little less soft by itself?
今までほんまのことが言えんですまなんだ、リュウジ。26年前、スヨンが関西へやってきてすぐ、私たちは知り合うた。蒼天堀のしがない酒場。偶然私はその店でスヨンと知り合うて、彼女の素性を知った。組織から逃げる毎日。スヨンはお前という子供を抱えて疲れ切ってた。生活に余裕のあった私は彼女を助けるつもりで援助を申し出た。その後私はスヨンを身請けした。けど関 関西へスヨンを追いかけて赴任してきた河原という刑事にスヨンとの仲は切り裂かれた。
私の父のことね。
そうや。仕方がない話や。私は所詮極道もん。スヨンも生活のために私についてきてることは分かってた。
つまりわしはおかんに捨てられたっちゅうことか。
違う。私が望んだことや。去っていくスヨンにお前を欲しいと言うた。私にとってお前は本当の息子以上に。
うるさい。そないなことはどうでもいい。
龍二。
わしは今まで孤独の中で生きてきたんや。合田陣中極道を超えることだけを考えてな。せやからわしは人言派みたいな連中と結託してまで戦争を仕掛けたんや。
お前やはり26年前の事件を。
関係ない。わしにとっちゃ復讐とか恨みとかどうでもええ。奴らと利害が一致した、それだけ。さあ残るはあんたとの決着だけ。
待ちなさい。
Oh boy.
私の話は終わってないわ。
But essentially his ambition and then combined with his feelings of abandonment basically corrupted him into something way bigger than either of those could have been under better circumstances.
自分の生き方を変えられない。ただバカ正直に己を信じて突き進む。
知ったようなこと。
俺の親友だった男によく似てる。
Akira
戦
or
う
Nishiki?
ことこそが
Nishikiyama?
生きていることの証。そういう男には俺も全身全霊をかけて答えるぜ。
Well, at least she'll make it out of this alive.
カオル。
I've heard of Sailor Moon and Ever Story. I had heard of it. I just never played it or actually seen it. But either way, oh boy, here we go. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're both cons. I mean, like, they both are declared or even declare themselves in Ryuji's case, like dragons of certain certain clans or clans in the Yakuza. If I have my terms correct between like family, clan, yeah, second patriarch of the Goryu clan. Okay, here we go. Ooh, ooh, oh, yeah, of course it's with a sword. Of course I'm not gonna be able to stand a chance for a minute. Frick! Okay, I gotta get my shit together. Oh boy. Yeah! Okay, here we go. Oh shit. Ooh, I gotta watch it here. Ooh. How you two? You could make yourselves relatively comfy. Maybe. Perchance. If you don't feel too scared for either of our lives. Being I'm the protagonist, I probably got this. Provided that Majima still has control over that last of the 33, 31 bombs. Well, it's technically 33 at the first, yes, but then like we already took care of 2 before we had to get the total of how many there were, which was by then 31 still. And now it's just down to 1. I'm wondering if I made myself a little too OP with the superpower ring, or if this is fair. Either way, though, this is sick as hell. Like, Ryuji was not letting me have it with the fucking katana in his hands. My god. I just realized, too. Yeah, he's got some titty. I mean, all the guys and girls in the Yakuza seem to, but... yeah! Well, he's not nearly the puppy boy himbo like, non-spoilers made me believe I would recognize, but... yeah, at least they were right, he's got some titty. Is he dead or just KO'd? Also, I'm shocked that other notable figures with the Mafia haven't shown up.
これで
But...
あんたのおかげで龍二の心の声を初めて聞くことができました。
oh...
ありがとうございました。
Is that... oh, is this where shit hits the fan?
大切なことを龍二に隠し通してきた。ほんまのことを言えば、龍二が私の元から去っていってしまうと思ったからです。佐山さん。
はい。
龍二の父親として息子が犯した罪を一緒に背負うつもりです。
会長。
I was just gonna say,
私も近江の大門を背負ってきた男です。
I don't know about Goto Senior here, but at the very least, even if they're half siblings, Sayama shouldn't feel responsible for what he ended up doing when they didn't even realize their relation or their blood ties. At least that's my take on it, because obviously, you know, there are very large philosophies going around, both from the good guys and bad guys, about honor and respecting seniority in your family. What?! I'm sorry, what the fuck?! I was just gonna say, what the fuck? What is he doing here?! What did he do?! Was that just a body double? Or did he, like... oh! That wasn't even... he somehow managed to completely fake all of that?! What the fuck?! I gotta give him this. At least the Korean people that are important to the story are actually Jingwon associated and not just being xenophobic and being like, oh, he's Korean? Shoot him. Oh, wait, he wasn't Jingwon, though? Whoop, whoop. Damn, that is a hell of a convenience. At least from my POV. I'm sure these guys have galaxy brains to figure that out, but... oh, but either way... but either way, Majima wasn't exactly wrong about Terada's vibes either, to say the least. Like, there was always, I mean, like he said, there was something kind of funky about Terada. And I don't know how much Majima actually knew, but it turns out he wasn't even that far off. I didn't even realize you could fake your death like that even in the Yakuza. My god. This son of a bitch. Oh, a 5-man mob for this boss you're sending me on to. 6 if you're gonna finally be a not pussy and join in. Still nothing. Maybe. I'm gonna snooze for 5 more minutes. 7 minutes and 45 seconds. I'm not letting ads play until it's actually appropriate because, oh boy. I always thought that this was a twist for twist's sake, like RGG didn't know how to end the game. I mean, on one hand, for chance, but on the other hand, I don't know. As far as I know, like, everybody was already trying to play chess, trying to gaslight one another into thinking they had the upper hand, and that there were certain routes they had to take or decisions to make in order to regain that upper hand. When it suddenly, I don't know, just like it always kind of seemed like there was like a bunch of reverse psychology going on, especially with Kanzai and Jingwan. But wow.
親友を奪い去った。だからその復讐をする私が用意したんですよ。このスイッチを押せばカムロ町が火の海になります。
本気なの?
Oh, so much from what Majima and his team pulled off for the one guy in blue shirt. Oh boy. No, I get where you're coming from though, Ennis. Don't get me wrong, especially since you're the Yakuza veteran versus me. I don't know, for me it's like, if only because everybody's been trying to like one up the other through like some like secret chess-like maneuvers. To me it feels like it somehow falls in line, just like a final ultimate trump card to trump all the other trump cards, but you know. And even that word nowadays is just kinda oof. Wait. Wait. Oh. There he is! It's Baldy! It's the freak-ass Baldy! Even in death, he'll never leave me alone. Still not as bad from Mirror Face from 7. And that was the only thing about that whole finale that I didn't think was great. Everything else about that one was absolute just mwah, perfection. Though, I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, still, Mirror Face was pretty meh. Wait, Mr. Tessior? Like, I believe the Chinese prince from Full Metal Alchemist? And or Jedi? Or am I mixing up my voice actors that voice like certain characters one certain way or another? Oh. Oh. Oh shit, he's in here as Shimano? Oh, I'm interested in seeing how that turns out. That sounds like a really fun one for him. Oh my god. If this is the Mr. Tessior, I don't know how you say his name, sorry. That I think it is. Oh, sorry, did not mean to do that with the mic.
確かに私と四民は風間さんによって命を救われた。だがその命は私のためにはならない。 確かに私と四民は 風間さんによって命を救われた。だがその命は私のためにはならない。 確かに私と四民は 風間さんによって命を救われた。だがその命は私のためにはならない。 確かに私と四民は 風間さんによって命を救われた。だがその命は私のためにはならない。
huh.
その後、私は復讐をするため、風間さんを狙い続けた。来る日も来る日も。だが風間さんは、そんな私を逆に世話し、近江へと導いてくれた。
そうか。それでか。
Huh.
お前が近江に入った後、堂島の風間という男がお前のことを頼みにやってきた。私に手をついて何度もお前のことを。
寺田、お前風間のおやっさんにそこまでしてもらって人間としての恩はねえのか。
I was gonna say, even Kazuma himself wasn't a perfect person. He had some,
私は人言派
even for Yakuza, he did some pretty cruel stuff
人言
himself.
派の掟は全てに優先する。
Oh
た
boy.
とえ親だろうが、やるときはやる。それが私たちの宿命です。
血の通った人間の言葉じゃねえな。
ええ、私たちは人間であることを捨てた集団だ。そうでなければ26年間も恨みを抱えてこのような復讐を計画することなどできません。とにかくあなたを倒さなければ終わらない。
Kazuma wasn't that great of a person. Arakawa felt a lot more caring of a person. Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. I think that is really interesting that, like, both Kazuma and Ichiban had these father-like figures they really looked up to that when they got down to it, albeit to different extents, they're not perfect, paternal figures, even for an underground organization like the Yakuza. Well, I mean, I guess more so with the Yakuza, they kind of fall in line, maybe. I guess it depends, because, like, I don't know. To what extent the Yakuza uphold honor, but then also are willing to, you know, still go, like, you know, still uphold how they are an organized crime world for a reason. I'm not sure, but yeah, I did. What are you gonna do about it? I like consistency. I like Ichi more. I like Kiryu more. But it must either be Ichiban and Kazuma or Kiryu and Kasuga. I can't do the both of my favorites, lest I look like a buffoonish, inconsistent little bitch. In any case. Actually, I don't know if this is even the final phase of the final boss. And we're at the final boss, unless there's another final boss after all of this stuff on this one night in game, but I doubt it. So, when we come back, let's finish this for real. And then I could say I finished the whole Yakuza Origins collection on PS4. Whoopee! Ichiban by his last name, which fair enough, it's Japanese custom. I guess that's fair. Fair enough. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Peace. Don't fake your death! Don't fake your death like that in the first chapter of a game! You look insane! Anyways, yeah.
Work it, fix it right.
Alright, we're back! Piranha! Now it's personal! Ruchi! Hashi! Hello! Hello, buddy! Hello! Wait, actually, hold on. Ruchi! Nah, you didn't pay attention. I don't know why. I just thought that for some reason Ruji is a really cute nickname for Ryuji. Yes, both the one in this game that doesn't quite fit that nickname anymore, and then the one elsewhere that does, but you know, I thought it's a cute nickname. And so I don't know why, but since fictional Ryujis remind me of dogs and or puppies, I thought, oh,
you for
hey,
real?
if
For
Cash
real?
hears that,
For real?
he'll really like
For real?
it.
For real? For real? For real? For real?
Yeah. I'm just gonna leave the comparisons at there though. But anyway, so I just like I don't know, like for some reason, like during the intermission, I was kind of just walking around, and Cash would kind of follow me because that's what he does. He just once in a while follows me. Yeah, I was asking for that, and I'm just like Ryuji, and he just obviously that's not his name. Doesn't even rhyme with Cash's nickname of Kashi or Kashibashi or Gekka or whatever. So he's just kind of like, yeah, I don't know what that is. Whatever. I'm not gonna get any attention, so I don't care. And coming back to the game real quick. And then that's where I get the name Ruji. Because in my head it's like, how do I make it a nickname that's not just basically the Street Fighter guy? Ruji. Like like Mama Kanga from Winnie the Pooh's Kid, but with a G. And not just the one letter G, even. Or something like that. So, funny little side tangent. Back to the real matter at hand, because like it or not, Daijin Kim does not give a rat's ass about silly little nickname tangents like that. I mean, I get it. Everybody has their priorities, good or evil, but that's besides the point. Does Kiryu just suddenly become intensely radioactive or like solar powered that all of a sudden his shoes fucking burn these guys? Like burn these guys as he caves them in with his arms or with his fists or his feet already? Like, damn. You don't even need to go. You don't even need to inject yourself with a bajillion bits of a bajillion grams of like yeah, solar power, blue fire. That's fairly hotter than red fire, so like, yeah, especially in that case, like, damn, dude. My God, how does he live in that body when it's that heated up? No wonder he apparently gets cancer and infinite wealth, and I don't know, maybe I misunderstood what was going on in his hospital bed in the trailers like that. I don't know. And also, that's why his hair is more white in that game than gray, I think. I don't know. I thankfully have not spoiled myself on anything from Infinite Wealth so far. And I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that for not letting my excitement get the better of me.
もうお前との勝負は終わっている。
And hey, in the end, in contrast to what she thought was gonna have to go down, Karu is okay. Oh yeah, she is. But we're the reason for Kiryu getting cancer is sillier than you think. I knew this guy was gonna come in somewhere. I just didn't know where he was gonna jump in.
私にとって邪魔な人間を予定通り次々と葬ってくれましたからね。動かないでください。ご苦労だったな。あとは私に任せろ。
全てお前が裏で仕組んだんか。
Frick. I had a feeling Jin Goto wasn't gonna last long either. Oh god, Kaoru! Oh boy. This finale is kind of testing my patience. I mean, honestly, I really did think Takashima was gonna jump in. I just didn't know when until I kind of stopped thinking about him and was like, oh, of course he's gonna come in now.
高島は人言派と目的が合致した。登場界を潰すという一点でな。
そう。そしてその目的は果たせた。
Says you.
だからもうお前は用済みだ。
Okay, yeah, no, Takashima. Now you're just going overboard with your ambitions. Not unlike how other people got over the top with their ambitions, but you're taking the cake, buddy. I'm sure that's intentional, but still. Holy shit.
ご安心ください。
I mean, as soon as they alluded to him having a hand with the Jingwon and or like Go Ryu, I already knew this guy was down on something, but I thought it really was just all for Ryuji or whoever else. And the Jingwon, you know? Omi Alliance this, Omi Alliance that! Why don't you realize that you owe me some cool bitches and then go get a job for yourself? That was better in my head, but... Ooh, oh my god. Oh my god.
どうしてこう人を信用するのか信じられん。
わしは心の底から。
Yeah, any of the people you shot, Takashima, could easily shoot you before they get axed off. But they'll be able to take you with them. Like, you couldn't just wait until you got their last breath down to your own eyes, buddy. Come on. Okay, never mind. Oh. The final bomb! In the end. Even after everything? Even after all that? Oh, the Subspace Emissary PlayStation ripoff looking immaculate! Me and Nintendo rat that's never seen a bomb until now! Oh, hey! Karu! No!
少しでも動いたら迷わず撃ちますよ。
構わないわ。撃って。
カオル。
カズマ、撃つのよ。いいから撃って。
桐生カズマ。お前には撃てない。
To be honest, I probably should have known if she barely gets a mention later aside from a DLC costume in 7. She might not make it! Oh god! Yeah, I was thinking more so arc-wise, more so Naruto. I mean, 2-wise, sure, but I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god! I mean, to be fair, I figured Ryuji was just KO'd, but... Ryuji beat NS when Takashima came in to try really hard to one-up everything else already.
裏をかかれるとは。
I'm kidding.
男はのバカなくらいでちょうどいい。
Well, hats off to him for telling this guy to fuck off. Even though we got 2 bullets under his boobs. At least he did something right in the end, too, or... Boys. Boys. Hold on, boys. Boys. You can't like that. Boys.
その通りだ。
Boys.
ちょっと何してるの？
Yeah.
スイッチが入ってるのよ。あと5分で。
Now this is going hard again. Honestly, the Takashima stuff, I guess, is the only kind of mirror face-esque, like, little dip in the finale here, but Terada was fine, and everything here is... Oh, yes!
早く逃げるのよ。
At least Ryuji going absolutely, gruesomely, disgustingly ham on Takashima was pretty sick, too.
断る。
Oh, God. Sorry, everybody who was mentioning other stuff. I am locked and in for all it's worth. And not worth even, but...
俺にはまだ
Oh yeah, nah.
やることがある。
Again, that was the one low point in a game that otherwise I absolutely love right up to the finale. It was just the only little spot in that finale that sucked. It was quite a bit of a weird... It was weird as fuck, but... Yeah, nah. Everything else about that finale is perfection still to me. So, same thing, albeit to a less degree here, Takashima. But again, Ryuji just absolutely spitballing on Takashima was cool as hell. Albeit gruesome. Oh no.
わしらもうボロボロや。どうせ助からん。時間が
At least
ないや。
I've never seen blood practically all but sparkle.
一生に一度や。兄ちゃんの頼み聞いてくれへんか。
Oh my god, I feel so bad for Kaoru. She just finally met this guy face to face. She just finally met her one blood relative. Well, aside from Kawara, but either way.
さあ、お互いあんま時間はないな。
Now both of them are about to go.
いいか。
No! No! Jackson! We interrupt this with Jack being hopefully based again like yesterday. Make it quick. These two are gonna fight to the death.
If you have an F right now in school, the F students are the inventors and the A students are the employees and the F students are the inventors.
True by some technicality. Thank you, Jack. Very cool. One of the best series final boss themes. Ooh, I'm locked in. Let's go. Let's go. Because the one for Zero was really damn good too, so I'm in. I mean, I was already in for it, but oh, I'm in for it now. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. I can't help but wonder how, even with everything that comes after, Kiryu is supposed to get out of this. Even with everything he goes through before like has gone through up until now. It's like I can't help but still question how he's gonna get out of here. Like I guess Ryuji, I guess that's one thing, but like, huh? Hold on, Mr. Goda. Shh! I need to listen to your final boss name. Shh. Oh my god, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Ah, shit, but it's so pretty. Let me listen. Okay, fine. Fine, bitch. Let's go. It's so elegant, but also like so like kind of chaotic, but I love it. I don't know, just like vaguely chaotic, mostly just because I can imagine the beats per minute for this song is considerably faster than what I would assume of most piano-led melodies. It's not even stupidly calm or like, you know, chill. It's just like much more laid back than I would anticipate of final boss themes in the series. Damn. Unless I'm forgetting some that are similar, at least vaguely. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Oh, here we go. Now it's starting to pump up. Now it's starting to pump up. No, I think you mentioned that earlier. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. Ooh. Even I'm on my last legs. Wait, what? Who's on? Oh, the game you're playing. I didn't realize you could do that. I missed the quick time event. That's my bad. That's genuinely my bad. I screwed up. That's my bad. Oops. Ooh, that was my bad, yeah. I've never actually seen anyone fail this QTE. Let's pretend it was intentional and that it was conducting an experiment to see what would happen. There's no scientific contribution to the world as a result. It'd just be for giggles, but it's technically still an experiment. There's a hypothesis, a way to conduct the experiment, an analysis, and it also serves as a conclusion. That, like, yeah, it doesn't end well for you and you look like a silly dweeb, but it was intentional! I swear! Somebody corroborate that! Crusader Ascendant, which is published by Atlas in the US Zelda-like game. Ooh, nice! Nice. Oh! Oh, 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 oh! Okay, I gotta lock in for real. I gotta lock in for real. Not just with the story and the ambiance, but the game as well. I gotta really lock in. Ooh. Well, at least it barely chinks away at my HP. Cleats, clicks, chinks, chunks. There's some word there, but I don't know what it's supposed to be, but... Ooh. My god. Even if Ryuji is gonna die here, and I mean, sadly, I think so. Even if he did the right thing just a few minutes ago after everything else he had done, he's still a trooper for getting through all this with bullet wounds going right through his torso. Obviously, same with Kiryu, but like, yeah. Yes! Eliminate him! Mr. Kiryu! Mr. Dabataneikai! Annihilate him! I mean, don't. I kind of liked him as a villain, and obviously he's finally doing the right thing too, but... Or did. But, you know... All that's missing is the steel chairs for a good WWE match. I could see why Kiryu would still, up to a modern point, apparently consider Mr. Goda here, one of his most formidable opponents. Apparently. Where that happened, I'm not sure, but apparently, according to, like, what I heard through the grapevine, if that's a saying, one of the people he considers formidable adversary to, at least to some semblance of modern day, is, one of them is Mr. Goda here? Or something like that, I don't know. I mean, I could say Goda and Nishiki all put up a pretty good fight. What's his face from Zero was the one that kicked. That was the one that kicked my ass. So technically, he would count too. Oh. So that's what happens. Basically, if you screw up that QTE, yeah, you just start the whole thing over. If you get it right, there you go. You won. Congratulations. I swear it was intentional. I intentionally forgot that I was supposed to not screw that up and to pay attention. At least he really did have nice boobs, like people said. I wish I also heard about everything else Ryuji did without necessarily spoiling it, but Bayonetta 1 is Death QTE. Flashbacks, I think it was chapter 2 or 3, where, like, screw up that one point midway through the boss with, what's their face, the 3 dragon head, 1 baby face head guy, and bam, game over, try again. And they put you back at that same cutscene, but then you can die over and over and over again if you don't get what is going down and when exactly you're supposed to hit it. I think it was chapter 3. Oh. Haru? Oh yeah, Jubileus was a bitch as well. But just for everything about that final boss. Oh, she's so pretty. Poor girl. Poor woman. Now goes the poor woman's entire there not a way for them to get onto that helicopter safely?
こんなにあったかいのは初めてや。
Majuba's not there. So what? Mickey happens to be Mickey's dead body. Yeah, you might have wanted to wait a little bit there for several reasons, guys. Again, if Kiryu and Sayama are a thing, awesome, good for them. But yeah, I would still wait a second to get away from one of your half-brother's dead body. Because I would not want to make out in front of them. I don't know, I'm sure even Ryuji would be like, okay, great, you like each other. Sis, dude, go. Honestly, especially when this is a remake of the second ever game in the series, I wouldn't be shocked if by this point, even with the original, like, RGG would just completely run headfirst with, like, the very, very, like, whiplashy credit themes. Honestly, I like it. I like it. Excuse me. But, yeah. I guess I should have figured the Gravier models were actually basically playing themselves. They're like the Dwayne Rock Johnson of Yakuza Kiwami 2. Well, actually, I guess the Rock technically plays original characters. I don't know. Maybe. Really? Because I know this takes place around Christmas, but... Really? Because there's that. There was 7 bringing in at the last minute the Ode to Joy, and I think one of the, like, very original classic recordings of it. And then apparently Gaiden, Man Who Erased His Name, put in Amazing Grace. Which cover of that one? I don't know, but it was some cover of Amazing Grace. Honestly, good for them for really keeping up that streak and having a lot of pride in it, clearly. I swear to God, with the Gaiden Pirates game, they better have thrown in something like, I don't know, Claire Debussy's Moonlight Sonata? Is that what it is? The... No, that's Claire de Lune. Something like that. Since there's another game after this, bomb doesn't go off. Well, Kiryu and Sayama have insane balls to have been able to, like, hug each other. To have been able to hug each other, not realizing that's the case. Because I couldn't tell the difference between a defect or a dud bomb, and all the others Majima and Co had to very meticulously, and then not meticulously at all, cut the wires too. Okay, so overall my thoughts on Yakuza Kiwami 2. I loved it. I had a really good time with it. Now at the very least how it compares to the rest of the Yakuza series. Although I do say Kiwami, at least the first... No, although I will say the first game, or technically Kiwami the first, is still one I also love. I do think I like Kiwami 2 a little more than Kiwami the first, at the least. Now, how it compares to, like, 0, and then 7 for now? then that's when I gotta think a little bit, because I don't know. I would say overall I do like 7 a little more, which is saying a lot considering, like, I can see why Kiryu led the series for this whole time up until 7, and even then had a cameo in 7, a big cameo, mind you, and was still very prominent in the cast at large in the 8th game. And I don't even know what the hell they're gonna do with him in 9. I can't even pretend I have a decent guess for what they're gonna do. Yeah, like that theme that theme song was immaculate. No, yeah, I do think this finale was really good. I think everything with Ryuji completely stole the show. Ryuji and or Kaoru. Terada, I don't think was a bad twist. I think Takashima, even though I anticipated him coming in at some point, felt weirdly last minute. I do think he felt weirdly last minute, but then, you know, up comes Kanzai boy and just goes ham on him, and then it's like, okay, well, there's something we get out of there. And then I do think, while I never really thought much on Kaoru and Kazuma or Kiryu and Sayama being a thing, I'm glad that they ended up liking each other that much, even if I do think, yeah, there's a time and a place, and it's not when the bomb is about to completely blow you both into smithereens. Get your asses on that helicopter. Haruka's gonna be crying, and if I were there, I'd be pissed at you too for not taking the obvious escape route, or at least trying for it. But even then, it's not even like terrible. I would say it was just kind of like, you know, silly. I'm glad they like each other. I can't even tell whether they actually end up a thing for the whole series, or if it was not gonna last, or whatever else. And it was just another spoiler I never really got spoiled on, which thank God as well, but still. But again, I don't think it was egregious. I think the only part of the finale that's kind of the closest to a genuine dip with like Mirror Face was Takashima. And again, like, he was gonna come in at some point, at least as far as I knew. I just felt it's like, even though, yeah, he did come in, it was a little too late, and still felt like, and therefore felt like way too much of a big deal. Like, at least bring him in with Terada, and then have them, like, you know, like, shoot each other. But again, I would say Mirror Face is still the only one that's definitely, like, really much a kind of a huge dip. And I still love 7. The rest of that finale was immaculate. 7's still my favorite game in the series. So I think my favorite so far in the Yakuza series, between the 4 I have played, favorite is 7. Least favorite, kind of like how Persona 4 is my least favorite right now, until I play 1 and 2, actually. But even then, 4 is very much a 9 out of 10 for me. Like 5 and Royal are 10 out of 10 for me. 3, Portable, FES, and Reload, and any of the cutscenes from any of them are 9.5 out of 10 for me. 4 and Golden's 9 out of 10 for me. So similarly, I think Yakuza the first, at least Kiwami the first, is fantastic. Even if I do think it would still, for now, be the least favorite of my series. But like, again, everything about that game was still really, really good. Now, where 0 and Kiwami 2 are in the middle, I'm gonna have to think on that a little bit. And this is just comparing the series amongst each other. I don't even know where I'm gonna put it in my all-timers. I know it's up there as some of my favorites of all time. Just, Okay, here we go. And otherwise, that's just the finale. But everything else about Yakuza Kiwami 2, I think, is just really, really fun. The 2 minigames in this and Kiwami 2, the 2 big ones, were actually both well fleshed out. Whereas in 0, I would say they still did, even if I think Cabaret stole the show there compared to Real Estate. Here, Construction and Cabaret were both fantastic in their own rights, even if I really only went ham on one of them being Cabaret. But for Cabaret. Oh.
爆弾が起動した時はどうなるかと思ったぜ。
ああ。だがあの時、 寺田の判断がなければ高島の思い通りになっていただろ
お前、あの爆弾が爆発しないことが分かっていたのか？
う。いや、分からなかった。
あ、
だが奴は最後に信じてくれと言った。
お前に
Oh,
何を
Terada.
信じて欲しかったんだろうな。
The bomb.
多分
Oh, okay, fine. Okay, sure. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm just being an ass.
今思えばな。
なるほどな。その言葉に嘘はなかったってわけだ。
ああ。
Aww. Wait, she made it away from the dud bomb too? No! No, I'm kidding. Aww. So did they end up together, or does it just end up not lasting forever? I mean, I guess we can always find out with Yakuza 3 down the road here. Because like I said, when it comes to catching up to Infinite Wealth, it's 4 games down, another 4 to go. Aww. Again, small little dip there in the finale with Takashima coming in. Finally, aside, I really liked Kiwami 2 here. I really liked it. Ooh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I don't think that's too bad. I don't think that's so bad. That's not too bad. I think I did pretty alright. Yeah. I'll go to this one. Ooh. Ooh. I didn't say I could take a screenshot. I didn't say I wanted a screenshot. Chill. Urgh. Yes, I did. Oh, even if this game is easier to control than Kiwami 1, I don't know if I'm good enough for Legend still. Ooh, that's a bit of a tough. That's a bit of a high bar for me. Sorry. Oh yeah, and then I gotta beat like the cabaret side stories and the 3 or 4 that you get from beating every other sub-story up to that point. I guess I'll have to do that in Premium Adventure. I played 100% of the completion list. I mean, I will say at least I got closer to this than with the other games, 0 and 1 at least. And then 7, I think, was even more packed and stacked, so that was also going to be a bit of a hard act to follow. Oh, is this that final sub-story locked behind all the other ones that I knew I missed out on, the Amon stuff? So that would have made 2 trophies for the price of 1. Excuse me. Defeated 100 enemies using weapons. Damn, I didn't end up doing this? I would like to think I got a little close. At least close. Damn. Oh well. Okay, I mean, fair. Sadly, fair. Then get to those. Fair. Fair. I forget how easily you rack up points and how many at a time in Clan Creator, but I guess that's probably fair. I never got that. I didn't realize there was a photography, selfie mechanic. So I'm gonna say, how dare you? And street bosses, I guess, yeah, I hit up way less than I probably should have, so fair as well. But overall, yeah, that was Yakuza Kiwami 2nd. That being said, I gotta ask something because while I was not sure about a lot of the other spoilers that were going down, I did know that in some way things were not going to end well for Ryuji in this game. My question is, unless this was just vague listening through the grapevine without completely listening in on it, why the hell were people speculating that Ryuji would make it out alive after all of that? Like, yeah, the bomb didn't go off, don't get me wrong, but like, even if Kiryu got out with his bullet wounds, Ryuji also had bullet wounds, but like several more than the 2 that Kiryu suffered. And like, he very much was gone in Kaoru's arms, so like, why were people speculating that he made it out okay? And he'd just be a surprise cameo someday? Or is that people just kind of pulling a redacted character from Persona 3 where because of one thing or another, they latch onto things, even if very nobly and like, you know, very like empathetically so, and just really pray and hope that the developers will bring him back in a hypothetical sequel, or wouldn't completely say, oh yeah, they're gone. I think with the redacted character for Persona 3, that's kind of a crapshoot unless you play FMC's route in Portable. Technically. But yeah. But with Ryuji, I'm confused on why people thought he made it out of there okay. Like, yeah, Kiryu suffered a lot and still made it out. I can understand maybe that giving hope, but like, Ryuji just was gone in Kaoru's arms, so I don't know what the difference is between that and how, I don't know what would make him like Kiryu here, where like, he didn't conk out like Ryuji did in the poor lady's arms, you know? So, I don't know. I might be misunderstanding. Ooh. Continue game. Oh, I see. Use this file as a save file to start a new game. Select no to continue exploring the world at your leisure. Yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, let's take a look in here before we get moving to Paper Mario here. But overall, yeah, I've said this a bajillion times, but I guess in all, yeah, I really liked Yakuza Kiwami the Second. I think it is definitely a step up from even Kiwami the First, and I'm sure the originals were very similar in that way. Still a few nitpicks I could make here or there, more so about the one dip in the finale for me, and how even the rest of it being good could still be kind of very over the top. I kind of forget that, yeah, Terada somehow managed to fake all of that right in front of Kiryu. And Haruka even, so like, damn. He's got some gall too. He's got some nerve about that. But all that being said, I really liked Kiwami the Second. I think it is a step up above Kiwami the First, and I'm sure the originals were very similar. How I feel about it compared to 0 or 7, I'm not sure. I think I still like 7 at least a little more still. Compared to 0, I am gonna have to think on it a bit more, but I digress. Here's what I'm gonna do now before we move on to our next game. So obviously it's the name of this first part and this first game. But if it wasn't already hammered in and shoehorned in and shoved down your throats enough, Yakuza Kiwami 2, as I am updating in my channel biography, is out. In comes the game that will be taking over its spot starting next time. And then where it was in the next part of my biography, I'll put the one that'll take over for Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, since I think SMT3 is still going to be kicking around for a while, since it's going to be a very infrequently streamed, infrequently progressed game. But yeah, if you guys ever want to take a look, or for those who aren't going to go rush over to it right this second, I get it. It's just some change in text. Next up is a Vanillaware game that I have had for a while on the backlog for myself, and then eventually for streams, but sadly shafted a little too long. Just because some other things would pop up, and my backlog by itself is already kind of very subject to flip-flops of game prioritization, especially when especially with this format I'm taking on, where I don't want to take on too many games I complete start to finish at a time, but still. So the next game that I'll be taking over for Yakuza Kiwami 2 is a Vanillaware game that I have had for a while, but again, unfortunately, just had to put on the back burner for a very long while, unfortunately. But it's finally time I say, nope, not gonna do it again. This time, we're getting it in here, and we're gonna have a damn good time with it. These guys, Vanillaware, they came out recently with Unicorn Overlord, and from what I hear, it did really, really damn good. Apparently, it was a really, really fun time. I still gotta get it when I have the chance, when I can scrounge up enough money. And when other games I admittedly put ahead of it also get knocked down and onto my backlogs, or not backlogs, I actually play them for once, but even so, until then, I can say I have this one gem of theirs, besides Unicorn Overlord. Apparently, people that I have met with and consider mutuals, acquaintances, or even friends online have like had in their bios or in certain tweets of theirs, or not certain tweets of theirs, or posts if it's not Twitter. Play 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. Play or Octopath Traveler 2 and 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim, even if their favorite game of all time is a Yakuza game, or a Persona game, or something from Mario, or Zelda, or whatever. So, it took a while, and to those people, if they ever really cared too much, and I doubt they would, they got their own lives to live. I'm sorry for not adhering to that until now, or until the next time we stream this, but next time, aside from today with more Paper Mario coming up here in a little bit, alright, I'm playing 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. Or Aegis Rim. I don't know how you pronounce it with 13 Sentinels and Vanillaware. It's spelled Aegis. Now, whether you still pronounce it as Aegis or Aegis in certain other two RPG franchises pronounce them each different ways, I'm not sure where 13 Sentinels stands, but either way, that'll be taken over for Yakuza Kiwami 2. And for those who are wondering what's going to happen with Yakuza 3 through 6, well, of course, I want to play all 4 of those. I want to get to Yakuza Infinite Wealth, or Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I have Judgment, so I'd love to play that. You get to Lost Judgment. I think next up is going to be either... Actually, I think it might be a little too soon to get into Judgment, per se. Maybe after Yakuza 3, so I think, yeah. When it comes to RGG games, then we'll be right back to Yakuza with Yakuza 3, which, again, another thing I've, half paid attention to not spoil myself, but just still tried to pay a little attention to through the grapevine. 3 is unfortunately not a lot of people's favorite. Apparently it's not even a bad game, just... It's more so the story, apparently, that's kind of just whatever to people. And I'm not going to act like I could never come out of that game feeling the same way. But honestly, on the other hand, inversely, or I guess, at the same time, that's okay with me. I'm still going to go in and give it a good, honest, front-to-back finish. Now, whether I try to do what I have done with 7 and 0 to 2 and complete as much as I can, even if I'm not gonna do or die, shoot for 100%, or if we just maybe dial it back with 3 specifically and kind of just worry about getting through the story, I can't say. We'll probably play it by ear when we actually get to Yakuza 3, but if you're wondering what the next RGG game is gonna be, there you go. It's gonna be Yakuza 3. Okay, we still gotta finish Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. SMT Shin Megami Tensei 3 still going to be kicking around as that third infrequent game we still play to finish. It'll happen. It's just going to be a especially long while. 13 Sentinels is taking over for Yakuza Kiwami 2 now. There's one other series I'm catching up on streams that we're playing the 4th of 5 entries in. That'll be coming up for Paper Mario. And then even after that, well, yes, I do think that at some point, either that or this other one is going to take over for 13 or that fourth game in another series I'm catching up on. Yakuza 3 will go in there, but then also, whether before or after Yakuza 3, I am both a Majora's Mask fan, but not a Majora's Mask fan. I, similarly to The Thousand Year Door, I've watched Let's Plays of it and have seen video essays of it as a kid, but I never played it myself. Not the 3DS version, not the N64 version. Played the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time, though. But can't really stream the 3DS version of Majora's Mask. But hey, I have Nintendo Switch Online. I think I might as well get that off my lifetime bucket list, and that'll be another game we'll be streaming. So yeah, if you're wondering what that's looking like, well, there you go. Aside from Paper Mario, still needing finishing, and SMT3 still kicking around, but I swear to God, we're going to finish it. It's just not a huge priority. We're going to be constantly, like, cracking at every stream. Still, it's going to happen. And then we're going to have on 13 Sentinels. And I'll say Devil May Cry 4, Yakuza 3, and huge Majora's Mask fan that played every other Zelda game except for Majora's Mask, finally excited to play Majora's Mask. Their Nintendo Switch Online. You can't say I'm not self-aware. But obviously, in due time. That's not even considering the rest of my streaming backlog. And this is just streaming backlog, where as the only Persona 5 spinoff I've not played on stream, I'd love to play Tactica, even though I've already played it myself, so it's not going to be a huge priority, to be honest. We're going to get through Yakuza 4, 5, 6, Infinite Wealth, Judgment, hopefully Lost Judgment. SMT5 I'd love to get down the road. Episode Aegis I'd love to get down the road. Mass Effect, but that especially in very, very much way later. So, I digress. We got 27 seconds until the ad break. When we come back, let's jump back into Paper Mario, The Thousand Year Door. Continue Chapter 7 from where we left off in, I already forgot the name of the location. The bomb outpost. Far outpost, I think. So either way, thank you all for joining me on my playthrough of Yakuza Kiwami 2. We'll see this universe again when we get back to it a few games later with Yakuza 3. But until then, thank you very much. So hey, between 0, 1, 2, and 7, 4 Yakuza games down, 4 to go. And I'll be caught up and be able to start Infinite Wealth. So yeah. But again, we'll be back with Thousand Year Door Chapter 7. See you in a bit. So, here we go. So I think we're about ready to change the name of the game. Let me do that real quick. 1,000-year door. Door! It's a door! My god. She's a genius. I'm not a genius. I'm just a brave girl. Or something. Okay. Is this gonna work?
You're so funny.
I'm glad I'm so funny. Thank you, Misty. Now you got me all bashful. Thank you. Okay, we're back. And yeah, we changed the game, right? Okay. Yep. Okay. So while I was using the restroom, getting a stretch in, yada yada, I was thinking to myself, could we finish this game today? Technically, if we wanted to include everything aside from the Pit of 100 Trials, yes, we could. But if we want to include the Pit of 100 Trials, no. Now, it depends. Like, if you guys are just like, yeah, screw that, just consider it done after the final boss and move on to, since 13 Sentinels takes over for Yakuza 2, Devil May Cry 4, then I mean, like, okay, fair enough, never mind. Or if you guys want to do that, then yeah, we're probably gonna need to consider another bonus stream or a segment of a bonus segment of a stream. The bonus episode or bonus part. It just kind of depends. Place next time we begin 13 Sentinels. Yikes Rim is what I'll call it for now. Okay, so that's the Twitter variant. Since I really can't do any of the assumed Russian-ish accents from Far Outpost locale here, let me get started yapping with these guys. While I'm finishing this up real quick. Your permission to use the cannon must mean you met up with Gold Bob. And I mean, yeah, wasn't too bad. Like people have said here and elsewhere, myself included. It was worse. Finding General Silver? Major Silver? I forget his name already, fuck. Oh no, that's embarrassing. But, yeah. Yeah, General White, yes, there we go. Sorry, I was not looking at his immediate comic bubble. Again, definitely was more grueling back then, but still could have been a little nicer. But hey, we entertained ourselves in the process of all that, so we're cool. It's not. I mean, you're not wrong. It's just like I gotta admit, though, I didn't even mean to want to forget him. I just genuinely was thinking, oh well, if it's Gold Bob, it shouldn't be white. Why is he white? Like, no, it would be silver, and I mean, yes, but also no. And there we go. I don't think I'm gonna use the Discord server tag like usual for that one, but there we go. Got our update that we changed games. I think we're approaching the finale. Again, now, whether or not we hit up the Pit of 100 Trials, I would like to do it, but it wouldn't happen today. Unless this all flies by way faster than I remember it flying by. Because I don't even think this game wraps up that quickly, even if you're an expert. So at the very least, if we do the Pit of 100 Trials, I'm not know about that. I don't know. But either way, okay, so I thought there was something else around here that, yeah, can we go this way or? Oh, it was just an opening in the brick wall over there for funsies, I guess. Okay. Well, I think that's funny. Yay, I'm glad you like it. All of those were made by the Flying Cat Studios. I think they haven't been able to take emote commissions in a while, but even so, like, the ones they made for me, I very much treasure and cherish, and I'm glad that people like them. The follower ones and the subscription ones that have kind of always flip-flopped between those two, at least the tier 1 subs and follower exclusive. But yeah, like, even if I have to commission somebody else for others, if Flying Cat Studios still does that or just doesn't do emotes anymore, either way, these are really cool. These ones that she made for me were really lovely. So, you know, I'm never not gonna credit her. Just know that like either she is still doing emotes for commissions for people or not, but you could still check out her other services and still know that like when she was able to take on emotes for people, like she really was phenomenal at it. You know? Like even if I have commissioned other artists, if she's moved on to other things, you know? It's whatever works. But all the same, here we go. Yep. Hey, you get that white key in there and you go do some work after everything, General Wait. Sheesh. Bring guidance system on. Again, I can't do a Russian accent. I was trying something goofy last time we streamed this game, I know. I just don't even remember what it is. I was that... Like, I was just... I might as well have been talking Greek with how insane whatever dialect I was putting on was supposed to be. But, ah well. It's okay. These are the guys who are, according to popular headcanon, Russian. I'm not. I can't headcanon myself as Russian anyways. It's not even that I immigrated from France or Canada. I am a full-fledged American citizen, for better and for worse, especially. But, at least ethnicity-wise, or at least, like, very ancestral heritage. I'm not sure what the word is for it. Like, my last name, is French-Canadian, as opposed to the simply French pronunciation. And I don't mind saying this, because I don't think this is necessarily doxing myself. My real name is Madeline Nadeau, and not the Madeline spelling, but, like, think Fire Emblem Lyn, but then add Mada in front of it. So Madeline. Well, Lyn Fire Emblem, Lyn Inazumi, like that Lyn, but Madeline. Madeline Nadeau. But like if you were pronouncing it in the traditional French way, it would be, I don't even know anymore. Nadeau. The French Canadian way is apparently Nadeau though, so it's like, damn. Culture and mixed culture is really weird. Awesome and cool and fun, but confusing. Weird. But again, my loss. I just need to get more cultured. Don't we all need to be more cultured? That's a huge cannon to represent just the insane amount of Maddie lore cannon I just dropped. Sorry. When I would go cannonball in the shallowest California suburban house pools, I didn't mean it like this. No. Also, the beta version of Mario Odyssey honestly looks pretty cool. I don't know why they scrapped it, even if the final game was also pretty good. This beta version's pretty good too. What the hell did they scrap it for the final game for? Again, final game was good, but What was wrong with this one? They're shooting at the moon. How do you like that, Obama? Personally, I'm more partial to the level 7 luckiest number mini monologue. Don't get me wrong, though. When you've seen everything up until that point, that one is very much the Hamlet to be or not to be of Snapcube dubs. Speaking of, apparently they're hitting up Kingdom Hearts, so I'm hyped for that. I haven't even played Kingdom Hearts yet, but I'm hyped. But I'm hyped for that one. Oh baby, a triple! They hit us with the triple, like the triple shot of like the one of that one few seconds, for those one fragment of few seconds. They hit us with a triple shot. Oh baby, a triple! I don't know what that word is. I don't know what that technique is called. Cannon reaction from Mario getting shot to the moon. Again, the final game of Mario Odyssey was great, but what was wrong with this beta version of Mario Odyssey? Sorry. I think I've made that joke several times already, so I'll hush. The moon, it's a Mario Odyssey reference. Mario Odyssey being the Persona 5 of Mario 3D games. Mario 3D games being the Zelda Breath of the Wild of the Super Mario series. The Super Mario series being the Dark Souls of Nintendo. Nintendo being the Pac-Man and / or Final Fantasy VII of gaming companies. And gaming being the Chrono Trigger and or Super Mario Bros. Duck Hunt 2 in 1-pack for the NES of media. Of all media. Oh, we're really, truly no fooling on the moon. Let's rock out, Gonzalez. Let's find Last Crystal Star and save Peach. Oh, yeah. At least it's not a space station. Oh. Well. Well. Or I guess that was more so how he did it in the Unholy World of Jesus Christ games. And like a few of those in that video were intentionally actually pretty damn good. Like for being very much just another RPG Maker game, like the Jesus Christ RPG one he showcased genuinely looked like fun. Like it genuinely unironically looked like fun. Oh fuck, I gotta catch up on Star Wars. I forgore. You guys think I forgore my SpongeBob quotes? Ha! I forgore so much of Star Wars. It's insane. Embarrassing too. I'm not even gonna pretend to be better than it. Like sure, just because Star Wars fandom like can definitely make the worst of Persona fandom or Danganronpa fandom or fucking Sonic fandom or even the Mario fandom look like fucking heaven on earth. Like doesn't mean I'm gonna act like I'm better than Star Wars itself, you know? The media isn't necessarily the fandom. And the fandom, if anything, is just kind of a nuisance for the media. But I digress. Actually, speaking of going to the moon or walking on the moon, no more shine sprites. Safe to say that it's no longer going to be an issue for this chapter. Or, you know, sorry, I bumped the mic. Tried to get close without bumping it, but damn it. But, still got some star pieces to think about. Speaking of Phineas and Ferb, apparently they're making a reboot series. I admit, I am not, like, super duper, like, waiting for it with bated breath, but I'm interested in seeing what it looks like later on once they actually release it. So, best wishes to the creators. I hope it's a good one. I hope it's a good one.
Don't fail me. I'm not even the biggest crazy ass fangirl, and I don't want you to fuck it up. Don't you dare! This is already falling hard as is.
Defense goes down to 0. Ooh la la. Yeah. I mean, I guess the HP they take off when I'm guarding could be worse. How does it feel to make one small step for a plumber and one giant leap for plumber kind? It's okay. I mean, whether I like it or not, the USSR got here before us. For better and for worse. I mean, I don't know. Alright, Vita. Awesome. Can't wait for people to be anti-Semitic. Not in the way you think it works. So be quiet, you pro-genocide Zoonist. Say that everything I did was staged, but that's getting a little pessimistic. So yeah, overall, it's definitely pretty cool. It's pretty fucking lit. So thank you for asking. Yay! We landed on the moon in 1969. Right before the 70s. Right before they apparently finally made the bell bottoms and beatniks popular. And also Earth, Wind, and Fire. If I remember, but don't quote me. I don't remember all of my real-life pop culture lore. I'm just shocked the moon came before Earth, Wind, and Fire. You would think we would just need Earth, Wind, and Fire to explore more of outer space, but hey, I'm not complaining. Either way, I'm not complaining. Ooh. What's the land of woman on the moon? What do you mean they still didn't do that? They still haven't done that? They just got one guy on the moon and then just zipped and then just dipped. And at the most, just how people could have just orbit it. Damn, NASA. I know the U.S., especially now, is being kind of a cunt, but hurry up. Well, congrats to those 10 men, but damn. What the fuck are we wasting our time on Katy Perry for? God knows she wasn't gonna do anything about it, so why? Why? I think I did it. I did it. Yeah, I did it. Whee! Yeah. I think I did it okay, gang. I didn't do too shabby after all. Yep. Boo! Yippee! But don't worry, Full Metal, you're cool. You're chill. So far, the moon has been nice. Spaceland from Mario Party 2 has gotten a glow up, and it doesn't even have the whole fancy schmancy of space station. Yeah! Oh yeah, it looks nice. I agree. I agree. Hope we get off the road before the dark hour. No! If you say it like it exists, you'll will it into existence where we could live in bliss ignorance, and it never is real. Don't jinx us. You ever heard of Beetlejuice? It's like that. You just don't even. It's fake. A conspiracy. A gang conspiracy. No thanks for watching. Not gonna lie, I think no thanks for watching is kind of a hard evil MatPat line. So yeah, this is really pretty. Ooh. Okay, there we go, there we go. Woo! Wasn't sure if that was gonna work out well for us or not, but hey, I think it did, if it's safe to say that now. I think it's safe to say that now, question mark? Yeah, we made it. Awesome. Yeah, we're okay. Don't know why I was worried in the first place. That was nothing. Door on the moon that's been there since 2010, if you know, you know. Door? Is there a nice little family of teddy bears and kittens in there? I want to go meet the teddy bears and kittens past the door on the moon. That's what is happening, right? Because the dark hour was staged by the hedgehogs. Those damn fucking hedgehogs. They completely faked it and made us all throw out the confetti for a mere hoax just to promote their next new big game. I say celebrated throughout the confetti for the dark hour, as if the dark hour is the part we're celebrating. Well, depends on your outlook on life, but it's fake anyways. It's not real. It's not a thing. Never was. There you go. Ah! Hey! Yee! I'm obviously taking this a lot slower than I have been with the other moon clefts or whatever, but hey, we're still doing pretty good, even so. Not eating away too much FP, technically. Actually, yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. Yeah, like, to be fair, I will say, even though I do think, especially in the beginning, Persona 5X is way too, reiterative of, the original story. Like, obviously paying tribute to it, especially as a way for Chinese audiences to actually play something akin to that game, is definitely cool. And, like, later arcs are still a little clumsy, but otherwise overall really cool in some. And then, of course, actually do reiterate without being too bland in the process. For better or for worse, those first two palaces in the game are a little too kind of been there, done that, and not in a particularly interesting way like the latter two have been so far. And mind you, we're not even finished with the fourth one. Like, we just got the new character for that. But we haven't really finished the full palace. It's just, at least with these last two, they kind of just give you, think about half of that of the palace you're working on, and then a later update will give you either the second half or second third of it, give or take. And then that's when you can eventually work your way to actually finishing that whole arc for that applicable new character and all that, and the person that comes with it. Yeah, no, Motoha is very much the on Ryuji love child. The next guy, I don't know what his actual name is supposed to be anymore. Shun, because the Chinese translator unfortunately is very clunky. I don't know why. I would think for, especially being the country that the game developers are from, at least the even if it's a fan-made mod, it would be a little more competent. But I mean, I guess you can't win them all. I don't know how different the Taiwan or Korean versions are supposed to be in their translations. At least with Japanese and the eventual global releases, their translations will be official, so we'll actually know technically every native version's language is official and fine. It's just translations into English from any and all of them are kind of whatever, but I say that because I don't know if it's Shun for sure, or if now, actually, no, I was wrong this whole time. He was supposed to call him Jun, like Jun Kurosu from Persona 2. I don't know, but he's actually kind of the Ryuji Yusuke love child. Then the girl after them, the really pretty one with the long black hair and is kind of the Navi of the bunch with very traditional Japanese clothing. She's kind of takes a lot of things from that post-Shujin trio part of the main cast. Like, you got some Yusuke, you got some Makoto, obviously as a Navi, but even if it's just because of that, you get a little Futaba in there somewhere. And you even get Haru with her being an heiress to a company and her family being incredibly, or the last of her family being incredibly callous and unloving. And then this new character for this fourth palace is kind of like, also kind of takes a little bit from a lot of the characters in his own way too. More so you get a lot of, I would say he's actually a lot more Yusuke than Akechi, but you do have some Akechi as well. I would say you get a little bit more Ryuji and On again. But yeah, I mean, I will say, I do think the palaces, especially the first two, get way too iterative. More so in the first two arcs, still. But no matter what, even then, the two characters, Motoha and Shun, for those two are actually really cool takes on them, you know? No, I can imagine, especially with the actual crossovers for Persona 5, that Motoha and An would get along really well. Actually, I think, she gets along super well with the initial Shujin trio, or at least, you know, the two that actually talk in that trio. But I'm getting ahead of myself, so I'm sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here. Lucky Daredevil. That's what it was in that really goofy ass Book of Mario translation for at least the original N64 one. That was a silly mod. It looked like a lot of fun. Now, granted, in the prologue and chapter of Paper Mario 64, unfortunately, it does drop an ableist slur, but like literally, other than that one occurrence, it is a really funny translation of, like, not translation of the game. Basically, it's like, you know, one of those things where they take it through a bajillion filters of Google Translate and just, it comes out as something absolutely abominable in all the right ways or in all the intended ways. Like, literally, other than dropping the ableist R slur at the start of it, it's pretty funny. It's not even, like, right at the start of it. I'm pretty sure it's just, like, during one of the first few post-title card Bowser cutscenes. I think it's when he was talking to the, Koopa Bros. The TMNT knockoffs, basically. I think at that point, that's the only point they dropped the R slur out of nowhere for really no reason. I mean, like, in context of the game, I mean, like, sure, just being like, oh, you're done at your fortress, you fucking idiots, but, no, It's little, woof. But literally, other than that, super funny, goofy Sid fan mod. But I digress. I don't know. Apparently, they made something similar before that for Thousand Year Door, because of course Thousand Year Door gets all the love first, for better and for worse. Because I mean, like, I do agree, Thousand Year Door is definitely one of the golden children of the series. But damn, at least give 64 and Super a little more love at the least. Y'all. There are translations of Thracia 776 where someone snuck in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged joke. I still don't even know what the hell 776 is to this day, since everybody's made jokes about it being like banned and then not banned, or just being region locked to Japan, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, definitely sure. Thousand Year Door, I can see why most people would consider the golden child. But it's not even like 64 was that bad. It just didn't have as much meat on its bones as Thousand Year Door would eventually turn out to have, you know? Doesn't mean that predecessor's the bad one. Just a lot more, like, you know, starting out with some familiar basics in comparison, even in retrospect, you know? But even in retrospect by itself, it's still a damn good one. Still a damn good first one. Oh no, I know. Yeah, exactly. It had a really good foundation for the rest of the series to bounce off of, more or less. So, yeah, exactly. If it weren't for 64, 1000 Year Door wouldn't be like somewhat of an obnoxious high standard for Paper Mario thereon, as it ended up being. Sure, absolutely. And I say that as someone who does agree that, yeah, I can see why Thousand Year Door is one of the most beloved Mario RPGs, if not like the number one. Probably right up there with Bowser's Inside Story. Probably even Mario RPG, I would say, is pretty iconic with them too. Pretty much an icon up there with them too. But yeah. Let's see. There we go. Actually, no, now that I'm thinking about it, because I'm trying to think back in my head how many of each of the games I have played. Well, thanks to the remake here, Nintendo Switch Online, I have, to decent extents, played all of the Paper Mario games. If I can't combine original versions with remake versions, I can't say I've played all of Mario and Luigi. I think the only one I haven't played yet and might not be able to play for a while still is Partners in Time. I will say though, recently as a present from my Grandma T on my dad's side, we call her Grandma T, like yes, capital T, visiting, I got a physical copy of Mario and Luigi Brothership. And it has been great so far. Still haven't finished that either, but in my opinion, even though the story is still kind of a slow burn, my god, the gameplay is so goddamn fun. It's not even like the story is like super bare bones initially. It's just, in my opinion, it's still taking a little bit to get to what is very much building up to be something really interesting. Maybe not like super crazy deep or interesting or emotional, but still for its genre and what it should or shouldn't do to still feel characteristic of its series or even mature it. It seems pretty baller so far. But I guess, like, yeah, excluding Partners in Time, since that's still the only Mario and Luigi game I have not played, I could technically put together original and remake as about kind of more or less accounting for each other, in my opinion anyways. I would say few differences aside here or there. If you played the original, you played the remake. If you played the remake, you played the original. Like they have some quirks from each other that, where it's like, sure, there are some differences that you might be interested in looking into in your own time, but with the bare essentials of the Superstar Saga, if you played one version, you've played the other version. Not to say you shouldn't ever worry about touching the other version or grabbing it. Just, if you're kind of strapped for cash, don't worry so much about the version you haven't played. I mean, like, hey, even if I hadn't played remake of Superstar Saga, the original is also on Game Boy Advance, Nintendo Switch Online, so there we go. But if I had to rank basically every game I've touched, even if I haven't finished it, if I had to rank every Mario RPG I have played, irregardless of whether I finished it or not, and I will admit, only 2 of them I've never finished. That's the thing. As somebody who actually did get the remake, assuming, like, oh shit, is this... I mean, I lost my original copy of Bowser's Inside Story. Regrettably, I'm gonna need the remake, because it's the next only other thing I have. I still have to agree. Sadly, yeah, not much was changed. There was kind of no need. And while it's definitely very sad that they went under, it's very much something where the writing was on the wall when they committed to their decision in the end, unfortunately. At the very least, I maybe could justify having a remake for the Switch at the time. Thoughts on baseball, Mom? I have moved way past Pay 5X at this point, since I'm kind of going into another ramble. But, I could see that being cute. I just say, like, the characters of 5X are intentionally made as the love children of An and Ryuji, or Ryuji and Yusuke, and taking all these parts of Yusuke, Futaba, Haru, Makoto, and then Yusuke especially, but even a little bit of Ryuji, An, Takechi, but yeah, I would say, I mean, it's really more of a joke, like, just like a little cute way of poking at, like, how they're intentional XPs, but, I mean, I could see it happening. But yeah, no, for the Thousand Year Door remake, I mean, it's competent. I think it's sound. It doesn't quite... There are times where the animation or voice acting isn't nearly as punchy as the original, which is weird because I think Superstar Saga original to remake, while some things definitely got lost, it's not... I mean, it's still a perfectly great remake, in my opinion. The animation in Superstar Saga, while expressive, still could have used some upgrading, which they did do in that one instance, and I think they pulled that off with Superstar Saga's remake. Bowser's Inside Story, by the time the original came around, the team at Alpha Dream was more than competent enough with their art style to make it as ideally punchy as it could have been if they had the same tools and system and power they had for the first 2 games in that series. And so I think that taking that, as expressive as it was, finally, and putting it in this new remake filter without updating the newer art style in tandem was definitely a missed opportunity. Yeah, but, yeah, because the thing is, like, the Thousand Year Door originally looks great, too. I mean, the Thousand Year Door definitely looks great, too, but in a way where with enough changes that were, like, actually substantial, it could look even better than it already did. So I'm not going to act like Bowser's Inside Story couldn't ever get a remake that could, and it could never, look and sound and do better than the original. It was just way too soon, and the remake, or the newer art style for, like, Dream Team onwards, while really nice looking and also expressive in its own right, just really clashes with the way everything worked in Bowser's Inside Story. So I'm not going to be one of those people that, just because it's not as cartoony and old as the original, the very, very old Game Boy Advance game was, and I'm going to be like, oh, old bad, old great, new soulless, like, I think that is a incredibly obnoxiously cynical way of looking at it without actually taking a better look at it even if it means ripping off your rose-tinted glasses. You could still hold the original in high regard while actually meeting the remake on its own merits and being a lot more sympathetic into it because, hey, it might turn out, in the case of Superstar Saga, honestly, the remake is better than the original, in my opinion. Obviously, is the original suddenly bad? No, not at all. And especially since a lot has changed, but not too much, if you played the remake and you can't afford or if you play the original and you can't play the remake, don't worry too much. You know, you can always look up the differences. A Thousand Inside Story, not enough was changed. Not only was there, like, not no major crazy brand spanking new changes, but sorry, like, I am not able to save my life today. Blech. Just like, even what was already there was just kind of really bare bones, to say the least. But still, I would say, like, if it weren't for how it was way too soon and just more so pointless than bad, really the only issue is that the new art style, whereas it worked well with Superstar Saga, it didn't work well with what they had by the time of the original Bowser's Inside Story. So putting that in the new art style with no changes to that new art style just really made a really ugly clash, in my opinion. That just did not work as nearly well as it should, because I think the newer games' art styles, starting from Dream Team onward, is incredibly pretty. And it can be super, you know, it can be animated well, it can be expressive, colorful, inventive, imaginative with character designs and their animations and those of familiar characters, those of new characters, or I guess of C's, you would call them. And it's like Dream Team worked well with that, obviously. I personally don't care for Paper Jam nearly as much as other people do, or people seem to give it the benefit of the doubt with. I mean, you do to give it so much benefit of the doubt. But it still looks great, even if I do think everything else about Paper Jam is really, really just not nearly as great as I would have loved. Like, if I heard that Mario and Luigi and Paper Mario were collaborating together, it's not like I would want something way, way too big compared to what we got. But I would have loved something much more creative and silly, but not obnoxiously mean-spirited as the actual final game of Paper Jam turned out to be. But sadly, yeah, I personally don't like Paper Jam. I don't think it's bad, and I do think Sticker Star is kind of the creme de la creme when it comes to that one Mario RPG that I understand why almost nobody likes it, and I, if anything, envy people who do get a kick out of it, because if anything, it's not even like their standards are necessarily low, just that, like, if anything, I see it more as them, like, finding something fun out of something that anyone and everyone else might find boring, and that is kind of cool in its own way. I just wish I saw what they saw, you know? But, so I don't think Paper Jam is that bad still. I still think Sticker Star is the only one that understandably deserves a very callous reputation to an extent. I didn't like Paper Jam still, all the same. It's just like, as somebody who doesn't necessarily mind how often Luigi can be the butt of a joke and still take it all pretty damn well, Paper Jam crossed the line way too many times. Like, it's not even just a case of, oh, Starlo's a bitch, because then, admittedly, that's when we're about to start echoing the Yukari debacles. If you play Persona 3, you're familiar with that. And that's where I feel like we kind of start to echo that same thing, where it's like, I don't even think it's a Starlo issue. Yes, she's a lot more of she's actually kind of a prickish character, but, like, in Dream Team and Bowser's Inside Story, she's not nearly as much of a douchebag as she was in Paper Jam. Oh yeah, his Sticker Star videos, I would agree, are really good. No, we've crossed that bridge several times. I've crossed that bridge several times myself on these streams. No, I don't want to say much more, but hopefully people get the picture if they've seen that. It's basically that, but Instead, Starlo, in contrast, is actually kind of a dick, but not nearly as much of a douchebag as Paper Jam made her out to be. Yukari, not at all, and of course, therefore that makes that whole thing way more egregious. But, yeah. I don't know, that's just me. Like, obviously, when it comes to, like, turning, Luigi into the, like, unnecessarily picked on butt monkey of the bunch, as opposed to just a bit of a butt monkey, but not, you know, borderline abused. I know I don't blame people for making Starlo the poster child, but I don't even think it's all really her fault, because she wasn't even that harsh to her in the better written games like Dream Team and Bowser's Inside Story. And from what I have played so far, even Brothership. Paper Jam, though, obviously she was the worst example of it, since she already had some sort of a streak going when she was actually better written. But everybody kind of picks on Luigi. And yeah, I don't know. And obviously that's just like one thing about Paper Jam I just did not like. Again, not a terrible game, and I do think any and every other entry in any of the RPG franchises from Mario are always going to have that at least one leg above Sticker Star. But I think Paper Jam really only has exactly one leg above Sticker Star. I really didn't care for it at all. I didn't bring it back to like a GameStop or Best Buy or whatever would take used games like I did Sticker Star for GameStop. But I still haven't touched it to this day, and I have no intention on changing that anytime soon, honestly. Sorry. Why can't we... Oh! These guys technically aren't? Right. Okay, my bad. Oops. There we go. Oh, we got ads starting in 15 seconds. Cool. Well, I think when we come back, since we have finally found the door to the X-Naut Fortress, supposedly... Okay, no, I'm kidding. It is the X-Naut Fortress. I'm just being silly. When we come back, let's get in there. Maybe we'll have a chance of getting Peach back sooner than the finale. Or maybe not. But at least we'll be a step closer. See you guys in a little bit. there, gang? Okay. So I'm sorry, I just had to, I finished that battle, but then I also had to, before we moved on here, I had to go grab the... Sorry, hold on. I just had to go grab the star piece on the actual moon here, since I could not find it for the life of me. Basically, since I'm already in this pipe, it was in the rock. So, like, in the pipe where we were actually at previously, it is basically, southeast of where that pipe is still. Basically, you come forward to the screen, a little to the right, behind a rock, right there, right around there, is the one star piece on the actual moon, as opposed to the fortress we're about to hit up. For the real crystal star and the real shenanigans to go down, finally. Including one of my favorite themes in the whole damn game! It was a standout in the original, and it's a standout now. They added a bit to it, but also not too much either. It's hard to explain that properly. Like, it's not that different from what the theme was originally, but there's a little bit to it that makes it kind of new as well, a little new and fresh as well. I mean, granted, you could say the same thing about a lot of the soundtrack for the remake, but yeah. Like, even this theme that first plays with the Ghost Pirates in Chapter 6. This one is, like, very not too dissimilar to what it was originally, but also has a few kicks that actually makes it kind of a banger. Like, I could generally bop my head to this one, to this version of the Ghost Pirates theme, I guess, or it was Danger something in the original version. I don't know.
Let's get him. Yeah, let's get him, dude.
Yeah, sure, I'll voice them as if they're suddenly they're suddenly to toads what demons are to angels. Why not? Here we go. I'm not doing too good in the HP department with Mario, actually, so wait a second. Yeah, I'm gonna want to prioritize this, honestly. Because if Mario can lose a lot of HP in this chapter, I don't know how much, but if I am too much of a neglectful person, neglectful mongrel on that department, we're gonna be in huge trouble here. So I probably don't want to let that become a problem too soon. So yeah, there we go. That already feels a lot better. Here we go. Have a little bit of a sneak. Wait, that's not. Just having this little French-style cheesecake thing. It's a little mini cup-like little snack for me. Actually, let's see what just normal jump does in comparison. Okay, yeah, not a whole lot. Here we go. X, Y, A, Y, B. Zibe. My favorite super secret agent organization. I mean... Hey! We're about to end up right where we were just a little bit ago. New Chinese restaurant opens near your home tomorrow. Nice! If you go check it out, I hope you like it. Or if you go check it out even after the grand opening. Either way, have fun. Hope it's a good one. And I wish the best for them. Mm. Well, let's hope. Let's hope. Here we go. I'm waiting for this. Actually. Okay, yeah, so no more shine sprites for the rest of the game. It's just star pieces, and even then, this is the last area we're going to find any new star pieces. The location for Chapter 8, sadly, does not have any more. But at the same time, hey, that means it'll just be, we won't have to worry about anything else and just taking care of the opposition up to the final boss. I mean, honestly, even this remix of the battle theme is good. I mean, all the battle theme remixes throughout every chapter have been pretty good. This one's also a goat. This one's also a banger. Just simple. Yeah. I forget what this potion does. Okay. At least it doesn't affect his defense, but it's still a little... Oof. Ooh. Ayo! Yeah, come one, come all, unless you're bringing rocks or empty cans, in which case... Die. 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 I can't do that little SFX, little voice that, like, die. I can't do it, but that's probably the closest I can get, more or less. But, oh! Ooh, I mean, I guess it could have been a lot more brutal with for Vivian, but still. Could have taken away a lot less health if I were completely fortunate and capable. Completely capable. That's okay, I'm mostly capable in this scenario, so we'll probably be fine. Maybe. Good chance. Oh, right. So I don't even want to think about that. Ah! Frick, I did not mean to move. I didn't mean to move an extra... I didn't mean to go too up left. I just meant to go up right. I just meant to go just plain right. Oh, wait. No, that was actually the wrong route. Oh. Okay, yeah, that was my bad. I completely mixed up those last two square pads in my head. Which one was the right one and which one was the wrong one. Completely mixed them up in my head. My bad. The blue key card. And it's a blue kitty monitor or something. I don't know what the shape of that's supposed to be. Oh wait, no, is it the X-Not heads? Because they have kind of like little ear-like or big eye-like bumps. Dual bumps. Is that what it's supposed to be? Because for some reason I was thinking, no, it's supposed to be a cat or dog thing going on. And it's not even like they're good and they care for animals. They're just like furries, but not even the actually decent and just kind of eccentric to other people kind of furries. Just like straight up the really bad ones that people talk about. Again, I'm not a furry, but I'm not gonna act like I only know more than just the bad ones. Like, I'm sure there's some really cool ones that happen to be somewhat into furries. I just can't say either way because I'm not an expert on that community. I don't know. No, obviously, like, the bad ones, however many they are compared to the cool ones, yeah, no, they suck. Absolutely. I just can't say how many there are of each. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I figure, especially if it is post the brandexing, I can imagine it's not always gonna go well meeting certain strangers on Twitter nowadays. I mean, sure, you can meet some really cool people on there all the same, just sadly not as often as you could back then. And Twitter wasn't even always a perfect, lovely little haven. Sometimes it was still very toxic back then. Very much so. Just, I certainly would rather we only deal with the problems that arose than the ones that have risen in droves nowadays. But alas, you roll with the punches, and I just don't use it as often as I used to. Like, at all. I'd rather not get too deep into, like, controversies regarding, like, the adult romances. Like, I just say personally, I just personally don't like them. I just stick with them with the platonic roots. But otherwise, I personally don't just don't feel comfortable arguing about it. Like, if other people are comfortable addressing it and their own takes on it, more power to them. I'm just personally not comfortable with that. Ooh. Someone wrote it down somewhere. Gears under repair. Ooh. Past sub-level... I'm sorry, was that past sub-level 1 or on sub-level 1? Because I'm on that one. Oh yeah, beyond sub-level 1. Okay. Touche. From what I remember, there should be like only 1 or 2 star pieces in this area, and again, those are the last star pieces we have to worry about for the entire game. So hey, once they're out of our hair, we won't have to worry about star pieces for the rest of this. Oh shit. Oh! I guess I can access this area a little sooner. Huh. Well. I'm not gonna be upset about that either, just... Huh. I just didn't realize we could access this so soon. Again, though, not complaining. I'm not gonna be sad about that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I get it. We go whoop, 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 whoop. You get the point already. I want different and worse effects, not the lame old ones. Wait, yeah, no, hold on. No, it's okay. Like I said, I just personally don't engage them in that discussion alongside. I personally don't like them. I'm not gonna talk too much. I'm not gonna get too deep into it. I just personally don't like the romances with the adult characters. I like the adult characters by themselves, and when you go through their platonic route, I just think the romance ones are at the least not my thing, and could definitely be a lot more than that, but I'm not gonna go too much far into that. I just say, like, people do their thing, and at the same time, just, like, don't force other people to do, things they don't feel comfortable with. But hey, I can understand it going both ways. Like, yeah, I think it's a little gross, especially if you do think of Ren as its own character. If you want to put yourself in his shoes, then, I mean, fair enough. I'm not gonna say you can't do that. I just do think, especially since I personally imagine Ren as a hybrid, at the most, I would say it's more of a hybrid of what I would do in his shoes, and Ren or Joker himself, as opposed to all just me in his eyes, or maybe, and more often than not, I would just think, oh, it's just Ren and I'm just dorking around with him with a controller, you know, making him do things in certain orders and whatnot. So, like, whereas other people might be more comfortable with the adult romances because they see themselves as the protagonist as opposed to an actual teenager or a teenager and his quirks mixed with their own. I just personally see it as either that hybrid or more so just the character himself, so I personally don't feel comfortable. But, again, your mileage may vary. I just don't think in the same way I don't want people to insist I go down that route with them. I won't, you know, force people to stray from it if they have that POV. I might just have a few reservations, but, you know, again, that's all very, very personal. But yeah. No, that's the thing too. I just think it's like maybe there's a character where it's like I want to explore the platonic route with them versus the romance route, or vice versa, and I'll just, I don't know, just make a decision. I personally do not like the harem routes, not only because it's just like, you know, just even the word kind of is a little gross and inaccurate in a lot of ways, but at least in my opinion, I understand if it's like a kind of a joke label for it. It just kind of rubs me the wrong way regardless, but I get it, especially if it's just more of a tongue-in-cheek, kind of overly cheeky label or like one-word caption for it. But yeah. I don't know. Again, I definitely don't want to go too deep into it because, like I said, I especially do not feel comfortable talking about that, but I like more power to people who are comfy, you know, trying to take that on with nuance. I just don't. I just don't, personally. Yeah, but, I mean, you know. Anyways, you know, now that I'm getting through this easily, like, even though I am still getting, like, hit by the enemies or swatted by them a few times each and getting a little HP chipped off me, the enemies aren't nearly as hard as I remember them being in previous playthroughs of the remake here. Like, with my first and second ever ones, this is my third ever playthrough of this game. These guys aren't too bad. Like, yeah, obviously, like I said, they chip off some of my HP, and the moves I need to actually take them down faster will chip off my FP as well. But they're not quite as tricky either way as I remember them being. Yeah. No, I think it goes both ways. I think those routes are depending on who you are, can be very gross, but you can interpret it in different ways, and you can at least they let you make it optional. Inversely, at least it's optional, and depending on your perspective, it might actually work for who you are as a player. But I still think it is, especially in the universe, really a little gross. But I just think it's as simple as like both of those ideas or all those perspectives can coexist. You know? A mod that blocks them. Yeah, there you go. It's already optional, and if you have a mod to completely make them turn you down, because in my opinion, yeah, why shouldn't they? In my opinion, anyways. Honestly, yeah, there you go. And even the mod is optional for people that want to then bark back inversely, so, you know. But that's beside the point. I personally don't want to go too deep into this. I've already gotten a little deep as is, so sorry. But, yeah. Ooh. Not my best Not my best performance with old reliable Earth Tremor there. Ooh. That was pretty... Ooh. Hey! I'm a lucky devil! Ooh. That wasn't too bad either. Multiple foes in order. Okay, yeah, let's try that. But there we go. But I can't live in Persona 5. I mean, to be fair, it'd have as many pros with it as it have many cons with it, living in certain fictional universes. Gotta make sure you're ready to stand up to the. You're ready to get away from or outright take on the antagonist yourself. So, you know, it can't all be walks in the park like a theme park version of any fictional media. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we can just hit him with our vanilla moves, and then that should be. People ship Sai and Kami. Actually, I think I've been seeing that go around, and I can actually see the vision for that too. I can see the vision for that too. That would actually be pretty fun. That actually seems like a lot of fun. So, who am I to say no? And even I can see that being a lot of fun. Oh, I didn't get to jump on him. Damn it. Sorry, gang. Couldn't hit with the jukes. No way. Let's tattle first. Ooh. They're designed to be unbeatable, but not. Gee! I wonder why! It's almost like having that like all these X yucks would break the game in half inversely, because I guess breaking it would be like if it was so weak we'd be heavily overpowered by this point, but anyways. Yeah, let's try this. Oh, crud, I missed the command. Damn it. Oh, that was actually not bad at all. Not bad at all. Ooh. I'm gonna eat. Yeah. Yeah. Ah! Son of a bitch. Ooh. Not an essential, but it would be nice. Would have been nice, but oh well. See you next time, boys. Maybe. Why not? Might as well just get this over with real quick. Or at least just as quickly as we can. There we go. There we go. Hey. Hey. Let's see what's going down in here. Ooh, a green heart. I mean, not Sam I am, but the other one. I forget the other tall guy's name. He might not like green eggs and ham, but green heart, green hearts, and green hearts at least. Not really any hand to go with it. There shouldn't be an issue with that. No way. That wouldn't get you food poisoning, silly. You'd just be very picky and prickly and not in a fun way. 014029. Left, right, middle. Yeah, no, I'm gonna take screenshots to remember them, and nobody can stop me from doing that. No sudden jump scares. I'm not gonna complain about that, though. I'm not gonna complain about that, though. If anything, I'd be shocked if they... If anything, it'd be really funny if they actually shoved us into a locker there. I'd expect that sooner than I'd expect them to come out with a... I don't know, X-Not jump scare or something? I don't know. Something like that. Maybe. Spoke out about the abuse of AI. Yeah. Oh, I heard about that. I didn't hear about that. But that's really cool. And then also, yeah, just like saying like, hey, can we not commit genocide? Which is, you know, very much some of the best teachings you could present in your religion, you know? So he's following the Bible, whether genocide enablers and or AI thieves like it or not. And not the thieves in the night that are actually cool and just use thievery as means to an end that Jesus would still vibe with. Or, you know, like other religious equivalents, you know? Like, it really is, like, galloping toward an era of risk-free coercion's participation is not voluntary. Okay. Whoop. Okay. Exactly. I mean, I do believe that at this point we might need at least a little more than a ceasefire. But if at least a permanent ceasefire can get enforced, like that would genuinely be great. Just something permanent, something that would with this, because like, yeah. The thing is, he's just following the teachings that Christianity of any denomination of Christianity should be following, as opposed to the teaching of those that just merely cosplay with the skin of the peeled off skins of actual Christians. Like, yeah, no. Yeah. So honestly, yeah, so far he's definitely come a long way from the stuff he said back in like the early 2010s. So like, honestly, yeah, way to go for him. Hats off to him. He's already proven people can come a long way from their mistakes in the past. So yeah, hats off to him. Again, it took us long enough to get an American out there in the present year that was upstanding and not embarrassing as all sin. There we go. Reaper and Tartarus. Either have fun or get running. That's really all I can say. I mean, I guess that's really the only advice you can ever give anybody playing Persona 3 Reload. It's either just good luck, have fun, or I guess good luck, try to have fun, or okay, yeah, go. You just scram. At least as far as I know, that's the best advice you can give somebody in that scenario. So yeah, I'll have fun with that though. Oh, I just saw the back of the wall. My bad. Hold on. Oh, whoops. No. Up. Oh. Okay, there we go. Hey, that wasn't too bad. Pink diamond, red diamond. And the diamond was pink, but the rest of the card was red, so I don't know which one it's supposed to be. I mean, the pink is my favorite color, and red comes in a close second, so I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Wait, I screwed up. Hold on, hold on. I missed something. Hold on. My bad. The next room. Here we go. Maybe the yucks were made here. Maybe they weren't, and this is just them being experimented upon after birth. Who's to say where the road goes? Hold on. Huh? I didn't realize you could change the cost. I didn't realize you could change partners and see them all in 8-bit. Oh my god, that's adorable. I didn't realize you could change all their. You can change between them all and see them all in 8-bit. That's adorable. Oh my god. That's actually really cute. I need to go back. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was cute. I didn't realize you could actually switch between all your partners and see them all in 8-bit at once each. That's really cool, though. Glad they can get in on it, too, though. Wait, no. We were on the right floor. We were on the right floor. For some reason, I was thinking we weren't. No, we were on the right floor. God, I am losing my marbles. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so if we don't go to the right, we instead go to the left. Although even then, I think if you go to the right and just don't go down that vent shaft. Oh, never mind. I thought there was going to be a star piece around here, but not yet, I guess. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I think that's only one of 2 or 3. Yep, okay, so there's only one more to go, and that'll be the last start piece of the whole game, so... Whoopee! Okay, so if that third one on the very right is the dressing room, this would be the room with the, with the gear, with the cog. Hey! Didn't get to the entire side necessarily, but got close enough. Okay. Boy. Alright, sub-level. No, we're on sub-level 1. Or no, we're on the right sub-level we want to be on. Okay. What I want to do is see where we get on the sub on the through the vent on the very left, as opposed to the very right or the middle. Ooh. I don't think this really does anything for us. Oh well. Did we go in here already? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. I think. I don't know. I doubt I need any specific character, at least right now. But wait. So let me get on Carmen to make this quick because I'm already blanking. I already forgot. Have we been to whatever door's on the farthest right over here? Or even this one for that matter. Yeah, no, this is the dressing room, right? I forget if we've been on the very right one though. Is that Grotus's like chamber and then his like office? Okay, yeah. I just forgot. I thought it was on the sub. I thought it was on sub level 1 as opposed to 2 right here, but okay. That was just me misremembering. Here we go. Alright, so... Oh, crud, hold on. Okay, wait, no, we can do this. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. You just kind of like, chill. Don't rush it if I can help it, and we're good. Oh yeah, nah. Clearly Grotus should have studied a little more if he didn't want us to infiltrate the fortress this lickety-split around the first time we try to do so. So, yeah, nah. Very witty commentary, I know. And thus the Lord said unto all of them before sending down the asteroids. Ah! 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 But then the asteroids came down, but it only took out the bad the evil within the world. Satan, Yoo-hoo, and Drumpind. Dance. Goodbye. Satan, Yoo-hoo, Grump, Dance, and Mongrel, Muskrel. Duh, my bad. Okay, so LRM. So Luigi is the right hand of Mario. I don't know. 014029. 014029. 014029. 014029. 014 no. 029. Ah! Yeah! Let me go into here real quick. Luigi is the right hand to Mario. I couldn't have remembered it without that phrase. For goodness sakes, probably. Probably, maybe. Anyways. Ooh, the fight failing badges. I've heard the legends, and even if I didn't have enough BP for them in my first 2 playthroughs, and might or might not for this playthrough, I have heard good things. I have heard good things. And I have understood the legends myself, even if I couldn't put them to practice. I have heard of the legends still. Yes, stop. That was gonna be a dud. Don't you let me embarrass myself like that, Crane game. And that's all the star pieces, baby. We already had all the shines. We already got all the shine sprites. We just got all the star pieces. That's it for the game, folks. See you next time in Super Paper Mario, when I'll never be able to get every fucking thing under the sun to save my life in that one. I don't know. I just remember some of the I guess collectibles you can track for completion's sake. I just remember them being like weirdly overabundant and overwhelming in Super Paper Mario. That might just be my memory from when I was a kid and couldn't 100% games to save my life, no matter how hard I tried at them, and then just kind of gave up and just fucked around in certain levels when I clearly didn't have the capacity in my head to be patient with games to do that stuff. But yeah. Come on. Hop. Hop. And ooh. I mean, I'm not gonna die without the coins, but to clear the entire board of items before they just count as abandoned space station litter it would still be nice, you know? I'm just saying, it'd be nice all the same. You know? You don't litter. Don't litter. I don't care if it's an abandoned space station for an evil cult society thing. Don't litter. It's stupid and rude. And it'd be responsible for whatever apocalypse could be caused by the moon. Yes, even the one from Majora's Mask. It's not Majora's fault or whoever else's fault in Majora's Mask. It'd be the litter of Exnot Fortress that does Termina end. True story. Oh, that was ooh, that's gonna be pull it close. Even if we can get it there, that's gonna pull it close. Yeah, not quite. Yeah, not quite. Oh. Oh, there we go. Exactly. It was the Exnot Fortress having gold coins and debatably overpowered badges fucking litter the debris. For shame. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. There it is. Actually, how many? Yeah, cause as nice as it would be, I don't know if I'm ready to unequip stuff just for this yet. I don't know. I don't think so anyway. What badges here could I do without? You know, honestly, I might not need to worry about tornado jump per se. Hammer throw, sure, especially when that doesn't really cost us a whole lot. Multi-bounce and power bounce, I probably want to keep those. I could probably get rid of either power of smash or piercing blow, not both, but one of them. Probably... I'm gonna have to say piercing blow is the one we keep. Personally, anyways. Okay, here we go. Hey! Killed the Reaper? Congratulations. Good, good. Didn't have to run away. Nice. I mean, if you weren't ready and had to run away, I mean, fair enough, but nice. Oh yeah, I'm still going. We're going until, at the least, at the earliest, we're going to stop after Chapter 7. At the latest, we could go through to the end of the game. We might or might not have a dedicated, I don't know, like, bonus part, later on where we beat the Pit of 100 Trials, regardless of how far we go today. But we'll see. We'll see. Although you're gonna have to beat me to get it. And if you lose, your life is mine. Hear me? Fine. So, what do you say? I'll take the challenge. You're mine now. Alright. Sure. Oh no, your life's mine, oh boy. Or my life is yours, oh boy. If you get 5 correct answers to the following questions, then you win. Chapter 8 is long. I mean, I guess you're probably right. I just forget how long it is in comparison to, like, just about any other chapter in the game. I don't know. I personally remember it being kind of like, I don't know. In my head, I remember it being definitely longer than 7. I feel like 7, aside from the general white stuff, is the shortest one. But it's definitely, I don't know, at least in my head, I don't remember it being as long. But that might just be me. I don't know. It's very much probably just me. Exactly what's hidden here. Elevator key. Right? I wanted the elevator key, right? I'm sorry, I'm too stupid. Let me just look up just the answer to this one. I swear just the answer to this one. I'll let you guys know if I gotta do a little extra guidance and or not cheating. Not cheating, I swear. But still. It's the... Yeah, it's the elevator key. Okay. I'm sorry. I couldn't. I couldn't. Yes, I'm sure. Because it's like, I was certain that was the elevator key, but then I saw security key, and I'm like, oh, I might be stupid. I might have been an elevator key, and I was just being stupid and fast and hasty. Nah, I was just gaslighting myself. Just kind of tricking my own brain. It's the name of the girl in Petalburg who's waiting patiently for Coop's return. Flavio! No, I'm kidding. I knew she showed up. I knew his girlfriend showed up at some point. Oh, really? I'm gonna suck at this third one. They say 3rd time's the charm, so I mean, surely not. Goomba, Lava Bubble, Buzzy Beetle, and Boo. How many feet do they have altogether, or total? Goombas 2. Lava Bubble is 0. Boo, I doubt the tail counts. I'd be appalled if the tail somehow counted as a foot for the Boo, so 0. So Lava and Boo 0. Goomba 2. I'm pretty sure Buzzy Beetle is 4. Because I tend to mix up the Koopas of this game with the Koopas of either the original Superstar Saga, maybe also the remake, but I might be misremembering. If not, also the Super Mario RPG original and remake, both. But I believe at least in these games, whereas Koopas are on 2 feet, Buzzy Beetles and all their variants each have 4 feet. So 6? Defeat! I just realized that was an answer at the very bottom. Oh, we got ads starting in 2.5 minutes. Cred indeed. I didn't realize that they were coming right back around so fast again. Oof. We're non-idiots. Where was the one, the only Diamond Star? Does this motherfucker want to lose? I mean, if the answer is yes, and he's just being a tsundere, which means that he's harsh or sweet depending on the mood. Don't ask me why I made you escape British there. Sorry. I mean, like, fair enough, but somebody who's at least acting very harsh towards us. Yeah, he's kind of a little bit of a bitch. Prince of Bush. Did I get it? Oh, right, it's dramatic because I did it. The world is giving Mario and Co. a kiss and a handshake. And a hug. And a lug. Mm-hmm. You hate me? Well, guess what? I don't even hate you, so I can't relate. So, sorry I don't hate you back. I just don't hate you at all. Sorry. But, I mean, hey, assuming it was what you intended, that was a pretty good, tsundere character you put on there. Very cute. Very cute. Ooh, more Trails in the Sky remake footage. Nice. Nice. I mean, hey, happy it's coming along pretty well. That's cool. But I think... No. Wait, no. The elevator is down here. Right. Yeah. Here we go. We'll be right back after these messages. Didn't realize we were gonna hit this, and it's time anyway, so see y'all in a little bit. dog was gone for the last 2 hours. Was this a menu song on a Nintendo console? No, actually, I can explain that. This is the main menu music for this game that came out late last year that was actually kind of a banger called My Side? MISIDE, and apparently it's one word. I'm pretty sure it's like some like onomatopoeia or I think the word is onomatopoeia. Or is it portmanteau I'm thinking of? Yeah, onomatopoeia is like crack, smackle, pop. I think portmanteau is like mashing together names, basically ship names in a nutshell. Like in general. But yeah, it's kudos to that game. It had a nice soundtrack, very surreal and nice, soothing, a little freakish, but I suppose that was the nature of the game. Nintendo menu song. Well, I think it did. I think that means they did something right. Probably. Okay, so basically we're gonna have to go check out something on a different floor, says Goombella. But I forget, I thought there was something on the first floor that, just regardless of what the order is, we're also gonna need to remember. Like, I don't know if this thing on the first floor comes sooner or later, but let me just double check it to make sure, because I don't remember. It'll all come back to me eventually. Hey! Alright. So... Hey, buddy! Also, for the first while, it's been a couple hours, but Cash is back in the room. That's right, the dog is back in the room. Cash, did you bring your ball? I thought he brought his ball. Did you get your ball? Get your ball. Where's your ball? Poochie. Oh, never mind. There's nothing more we can do in this area. My bad. Hi. What's up, Poochie? Nice. Poochie's doing well. Good. Hi there, Poochie. Ball? Ball? Did you get your ball, puppy? Huh? Where's your ball? Get your ball. Oh, did it? Did he? I think he might have pushed it under my bed to the point where he can't get it, where he can't bite down and grab it. Oh shoot. Okay, what's next, buddy? Hold on. Let's take us down to sub-level 3. Please don't let me get ambushed by X-Nuts while I'm away. I got you, Poochie. I got you, boy. I got you. Oh. Right here. There you go. Hey. Attaboy. Attaboy. Good boy. Why don't you run around and play with me? Look cute for me, Poochie. I don't have a webcam, but... I mean, still, that doesn't matter, does it? Look around and look cute for me. Good boy. Did not mean to do that. My bad. Hey. Oh, Jesus. Ooh. Yoshi, Carbid, specifically in my playthrough. Stop fucking around. Where are you, landlubber? Stop mucking around. Ooh. 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 Ah! Ooh, That was ooh. That was ooh. That was ugh. Pretty nasty. Yeah, this is gonna be a little. Ooh. Hold on. Okay, to be fair, I kind of walked into that on accident. So, my bad. Hold on. Who doesn't have full health? You. Okay, Goombella. You're coming out with me. Everybody else gets to be benched. Their full health and all, those silly lucky ducks. They don't know how good they have it right now with all their health topped off. Oh, it tried to hit me with the jukes. Oh, it tried. But it failed. Hello there, Poochie. Hello there, puppy. Hello. My dog is such a good boy. My puppy is so good. Yes, you're so good. Such a good boy. Oh, all but one, it says. Well. I'll be right back with that blue clover. Blue clover, send my dog cash right over. No! Roll over, buddy. Yeah, roll over. It's only I'm gonna see it, but roll over. It's enough that I see it. Roll over, buddy. Roll over. Belly rub. Belly rub? You want a belly rub? Fishy, belly rub. You want a belly rub? Yeah? You want a belly rub? Belly rub? No, it's just like, no, I just gotta lay on my back. Fuck off. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna give you a little. I'm just gonna tease you with my socks. With my socks and the feet that they're on. So cute, Poochie. You're so cute, Poochie Moochie. Didn't realize we could practice self-hygiene when everybody else is evacuated. Oh, man, I guess there's still some people here, so... I guess, yeah, forget what I said. My bad. Poochie! There was a fully clothed ex-newt in the shooter. Shootier? Whatever. He's so cute, guys. You can't even believe it. I can't even believe it. My puppy is so cute. Poochie, come here. Or just completely get back on all your fours, you silly goose. You silly little monkey. You're so cute. You silly little monkey. You're so cute. So cute. Oh, I love you so much. My boy. I love him. He's darling. He is my boy in every conceivable fashion. My darling prince. My beautiful... Well... That's too bad. Real quick, I'm pretty sure I can use that. Yep. I can't use that anymore.
Hello, little monkey boy. My little monkey boy, my rooster.
I don't even think. I think he's just. I don't even think he's paying attention to me. That's okay. I wouldn't pay attention to me when I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing either. So you know what, dog? Understandable. Did your ball roll under with a nightstand again? Come on, surely it's not that hard to reach it. Come on, silly. Right there last time too. You silly goose.
You silly goose. Gosh, you silly boy. You silly monkey.
Also, yeah, since I didn't even realize that Chapter 7 here is taking a bit, especially when we had the first half of this stream so far dedicated to Yakuza Kiwami 2. Damn it, sadly I don't know if we're gonna be able to beat the game today. Like, even if we relegated the Pit of 100 Trials to another time, or if we just completely ditched that post-game stuff altogether, even then, I don't think Chapter 8's gonna happen today. Obviously, we'll still finish Chapter 7 here. And I think maybe we can squeeze in a Bowser interlude. Maybe, even if we could, I might just not want to. We'll see what happens. Because I also got to work tomorrow, and it took for fucking ever to get my Adderall, since the pharmacy we usually go to just was not doing anything to help. But yeah, so yeah. So like, whereas usually streaming the day before work is not an issue whatsoever, this time, admittedly, it might be a bit of a problem. Or at least it just might be a bit of a pickle to work with, work around, and or work with. So you tricky bitches. Fuck it. Earth tremor. All reliable. That's right. It's back. And better than ever. Maybe. I mean, at the very least, it's back. For better and for worse. And I mean, like, hey, even if we don't beat Paper Mario today, we beat the other game besides it in SMT3 today, so, you know, we're already gonna have to start up 13 Sentinels in Yakuza 2's place. We probably don't want to push Paper Mario, and then after Devil May Cry 4, we don't want to rush them too headstrong or something. So it's probably fine. Oh my god, you fucking dipshit. Unlucky double! Oh my god. Fuck it, Earth Tremor. Gundam... Oops. I don't know how you say that, but I'm glad that was fun too. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Oh. Okay. We're cracking. We're cooking. Yo, guys, watch me cook. Look at me cook. Let me cook more.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
Oh, yeah. Yep. That's right. That's right. Right. That's right. Yeah. Yep. Don't ask me how I forgot this is probably the way to go. I get it though, don't worry. And actually, I can already tell. And actually, yeah, we got... Okay, for some reason I thought, wait, no, we don't have all the star pieces. Yes, we do. There is no need to worry about them for the remainder of my playthrough for you guys on stream here. Woo! I don't even drink, but in my head I am popping out the champagne. Well, that's cool and epic and awesome right now. Ooh, I'm definitely gonna go for the Ultra Shroom. That is happening for sure. Real lickety split here. Whoops. My mistake. Yeah, I mean, really though, that was definitely getting a little too hasty. Whoops-a-doodles. You know how it goes. You guys know how it goes. We live and learn. Fuck. Live and learn, and then it goes. Live and learn, and then it's live and learn. Oh. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, hello there, Poochie boy. My sweet little puppy. My cute little monkey. My beautiful boy. My cuddly pooch.
The room stinks. The room stinks. Well, I'm sorry the room stinks. My condolences. Sorry, I didn't have any other thing witty to say. Other than something witty, but I think that's a little tired, no matter who you are at that point, so... Yeah, that's fun. Oh, this room stinks? What's this room? What's this room and why does it stink? What is this room and why does it... I can't talk! Fuck! Still though, I'm sorry that this room stinks. I really... Hopefully that goes away. I imagine it's obnoxious. The one you are in? In-game or IRL? Oh, you mean like it's not smelly? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant like the actual room I was in or wherever you or all you other people were, and I'm like, it does? Oh no. Oh yeah, no, I trying to not say much just to not push just so I don't push it. But yeah, this is a bitch. I will be upfront. Not gonna say much more because I can definitely dampen the mood for myself as opposed to anybody else just commenting it on their own terms. But for me, well, I don't want to hark on it too much. Yeah, this is kind of a dick. I kind of getting tired of it already too. But I would maintain patience. Even if it might not be entirely deserved or justified that I need to maintain patience. But I'll be patient anyways. Any second now. Any second now. I'm just gonna go straight for the Ultra Mushroom. Because with how annoying the actual main path for this, how the actual main path for this is, yeah, fuck it. Let's just get the secrets right out the gate. Woof. Woof. Ooh. 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 Where does this take us? Okay, that's where it takes us. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Ooh. Oh, damn, Vivian's whole ass, like, lower spirit body just doing. Damn, poor girl. I can't imagine how scary that is to realize that, oh shit, if you're too far up from the ground and nothing's close enough below you, your body's gonna be elongated like nobody's business. Yeah.
1 second, therefore. Give me 1 second, therefore. 1 second!
Hey, there we go. Ah, damn it, I thought I was gonna get the first strike in. Nope! Didn't jump on it in time. Or just didn't jump on it at the right angle. Damn it. Hit! There we go. Bye bikes. Bye bikes. Me when I would ruin me when the gears would get fucked up and I would fall and scrape myself so bad so many times on my bike that I just got sick of bicycle riding. Bye bikes. I mean, I don't know why I would make that up, so sadly, yes. That is a true story. And that's why I am personally not into biking. Again, more power to people who have had a better track record with bikes. I just got sick of it. I just got sick of it after enough trial and error for a lifetime. Yeah, hold on. Didn't have Misty luck with bikes? Not sure what you mean by the Misty luck, like Misty Eyes or just clever in chat. Not sure what Misty luck is. Like hit miss-ish? Oh my god, I gotta go do all this again. Oh boy. Thankfully, we don't have to go up those top two for an Ultra Shroom we already got, but still, even so, even for just the main route, just hang on, gang, I swear. I won't let this take too long. There we go. Oh, Misty from Pokemon. Oh. Ash took her bike and Pikachu burned into a crisp with his Thunderbolt. Well, to be fair, if they accidentally did that and I were Misty and I got sick of my bike, I wouldn't put up too much of a fuss. I mean, granted, yeah, I definitely would have rather they not burnt into a crisp, but, like, other than that, I wouldn't be too fussy about losing my bike in some way. Just, you know, I'd rather not be by Pikachu going insane with his much more mainstream $1 million worth PK Fire variant. I've been waiting for you. Oh man, I've been waiting. And I hate waiting. Crump? Oh, no. You've been waiting for us? What does that mean?
I'll tell you what it means. I used to crystal star Louis here, so that I could take all of your crystal stars. How brilliant is that, huh? And you want to know the best part? The little Peachy princess isn't even here anymore. So Peach isn't here? Where did you take her, Crumb? I can tell you the plan. That's Novice style. No, I won't be doing anything like that. Sorry, really, guys. So, ready for showtime. You guys are going to be the perfect workout for Magnus Von Grapple 2.0.
But is it a castle when it's completely in ruins? And I guess, given that the interior was shockingly intact for ruins, I mean, I guess, but... guess that's what a magical 1,000-year-long seal does.
I hope you're up to the challenge, because this thing is now raw horsepower, kiddies!
I'll relent at taking you on that challenge, buckaroo. May the best motherfucker win. Spoilers, it's not the one with the whole goofy ass mech Gundam knockoff leg. It can only wish. I mean, I have Goombella Tattle to start us off, like just not even do an attack and then wait so she's in the back still. Just, yeah, let's go for it. She hopefully won't take too much damage if Magnus is gonna hit whoever's in front. To be fair, there's only so many times you can use a certain series-wide joke before it gets old. So I imagine they don't want to milk it. I mean, granted, that's saying a lot, but you know. Whole design is a little ridiculous. Yeah, that is a hell of a tragically bootlegged knockoff mech. Not even a toy one. It's supposed to be a real thing. No, it can only wish. That's just embarrassing. Crumb. Like, damn, that's just embarrassing. Hey!
Here goes suckers! Magnus drill attack!
Up! Ooh, I didn't do that in time. Damn it. Ooh, okay. Let's do Coops. It's been a minute, so I don't see the harm personally. Why not? Here we go. Let's go. Hey! Nice! I don't think that did a whole lot to his defense, but oh well.
Time to release some of the sweet special features on this bad boy. Oh man, this is gonna be so good.
No, yes, but you wish it was gonna be nice. You wish it was gonna work out.
Look at those accordion ass arm leg limbs. Pathetic. Even in a world of paper and or origami and or crafts, that's really not gonna cut it for mechs. Not in this world. Here we go. Ah! Here we go. Okay. It's been a minute since I've used Flurry, so... Oh, wow, for my first time using her in a while, that actually was a little easier to manage than I anticipated. That cursor for her moves is obnoxious usually, so I'm glad it wasn't this time. Hey! Now's the moment! Carpe diem! Flurry! There you go. Fuck him up. Alright. Ooh, let's go spin jump. Nothing too crazy this time, but still something a little more than vanilla. One more body slam, and then we'll put Flurry away. We'll bench Flurry. Try to go get somebody else some limelight. I didn't have any status ailments, but thanks anyway. It's the thought that counts. What can I say? Really? Oh. Fuck that, Crazy Daisy. Damn. That's mean. I don't care if I'm bad to do. I don't care if it was an accident. I'm still mean. Fuck it. That's stupid. No. Oh. My sweet bad robot is on the ropes. This is wrong. I mean, that's just your opinion, you know? I could say it's wrong if I was in your shoes, but that doesn't change shit, you know? You gotta roll with the punches, and your dude for your tantrum isn't gonna do anything to stop it. You actually gotta do stuff. I shouldn't encourage him. I probably should encourage him to be a good sport. Crump is better when he's a bad sport. Then we can beat him up that way. Yeah, to be fair, what the hell was that? What do you mean ground pound didn't work? Like, really? Ooh, that's morbid. Maybe technology has gotten a little too far in the weaponized mech department. Probably crossed the line right here. So yeah, Crump, go to hell. Oh, I guess they're all alive. Good for them. Sorry they're alive and still had to go through some probably very, very severe trauma, but hey, at least they're alive. I'm shocked I haven't used one of my hammer moves in a hot minute. Yeah, that was pretty fucking nasty. I gotta agree. Here we go. Simple. We have it. We're almost there, but not quite. That's okay. Probably, anyways. Hey! Good night, you god-awful sport. Woo! Good night. Woo! Let's get some more BP. More BP. More BP. More BP. More. Yeah, there we go. Woo! Yahoo! That's funny you say that. Say it like that, considering, well, we're already in space. Already in space to some extent, so we've already crossed that frontier. Didn't realize you can even go even further past that frontier as we knew it and didn't know, but at least vaguely understood until after. Never mind. And the last crystal star is basically the leader of the bunch. It's literally just the crystal star. The crystal star that is the crystal star of the crystal stars. Leader of the bunch. The last crystal star had been hidden in the X-Naut hideout on the moon. But by the time Mario recovered it, Peach had already been taken away. Where could Peach be now? One of the elusive Grotus. Perhaps he holds the key to the remaining puzzle. Yeah, it's coming out this late June. My grade said I was already playing it just with a whole Chinese translator made by, I don't know, a fan, and worked through like some animated thing and slightly tweaked by whoever, but certainly not quite as efficiently, if still being kind of blunt. But I mean, hey, it did the job. So hey, I don't know, maybe I can transfer my data over to the English one, or maybe I can just, I don't know, keep my current one through Billy and in the Chinese version, and just slowly work to catch up on my English one, and then if someday it can finally catch up to where I am in the Chinese one, it can kind of take over. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I guess on one hand, I probably should have expected it wasn't going to be ready too soon. It's still a bummer, don't get me wrong, but I mean, I guess just even if it's not struck work while actors are, you know, striking right now, I get that, like, other circumstances might make it difficult to go right this second, so I get it. It is what it is.
About time something worked for old Bowser. In we go.
Hi.
Hello. Hi. I'm not gonna act like Bowser wasn't entirely out of line to say that. I think that Toad Gal is funny and very attractive looking for her type, but
Whoa, baby, awesome! It opened. Talk about lucky. This rage really pays.
oh, that's what they all say the minute they're finally getting what they want. Just to be in for a rude awakening.
Yes, this is it, Haggy. This is finally it.
Yeah, for once. And never again.
At last, I've got my mitts on a crystal star. Yes.
Impressive work, Lord Bowser. You're the absolute best star-getting guy.
Well, well.
Well, three of you now, villains. You are common thieves, aren't you? Aren't you? My eyes never deceive.
I already missed this guy.
What are you implying? I'm no little thief.
Honestly,
I am the great Koopa Coot. I'm taking this. Mess with me and I'll bore you to death. I see. Fortunately for you, that's a red herring. Yes, a fake. If you want it, it's yours. What? What? A fake?
just like in Glitzville.
But look at that fancy display! The pedestal and everything is so posh! If it's a fake, then where's the real one, huh?
You must know, I give the real one to Luigi! Oh! You have got to be kidding me. You mean to tell me that Luigi beat me here? Ugh! Those Mario Brothers are the most annoying brothers of all time.
How bothersome. The fact that we keep being outmaneuvered is disturbing. Where in the world could Mario and his brother be heading?
Well, we're both going in different paths, so let's be real. But shh, at least Pennington here gets a dub, so I'm not gonna really harp on that point. So let's not harp on that point.
Ah, Paracumba, what are you so worked up over,
Tell me. Hi there, Poochie. You like the head scratches? He likes the head scratches. Now reporting, sir. And ma'am. Sir and ma'am. Mario's collected the 7 crystal stars and is headed for the 1,000-year door. What? 1,000-year door? What in the heck is that?
1,000-year door. An unbelievably legendary treasure is behind that door.
If you're into evil demons, that is. Evil demon women or witches or something. Ah! And I'm going there too. Immediately. Princess speech and the legendary treasure. Assuming it is a legendary treasure. If you're into demon women, will be mine. Well, they mentioned that treasure was a demon. I mean, I guess, yeah, I probably don't want to buzzkill for Bowser. It'll be sweeter in the end when he gets buzzkilled at the end, so I mean, fine.
Hello, Poochie. Poochie, you like your head scratches?
Well done, Luigi. Wait not fail. Yet, wherever you are, you continue to triumph.
Oh, Luigi. He looks especially well curved and rounded today. We finally got 7 crystal stars. Ah, yes. Now we can open the 1,000-year door. But we still don't know where Peach is. Well, let's head back to Rogueport, I guess. Professor Frankly might be able to help us find Princess Peach, right? Oh, yeah. Ideally. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. That's all I can say on that. And yep, everybody's health has been topped off. Yippee! Yep. It's no longer sparkling, we're golden. They make noise. As if they probably did in the original, I forget, to be honest. We tattled everybody we possibly ever could so far, right? I think we have. At least everybody we can get to right this minute. Oh, yep. We just gotta go to the pedestal. Yep, okay. Sub level 4. At least I think. Anyways. Oh, yep. Where are we? You are Mario, are you not? It is pleasant to meet you. I am the main computer of this fortress. I am Tech. I must tell you something. That is why I brought you to this place. Princess Peach. I am so sorry. Most of my data was erased, and my main power unit was shut down. Now running on backup power with only cached memory. Trying to stay operational. Mario, you know that Peach is not here, do you not? Please save Peach. Please.
please. Princess Peach is with Brodus, heading to the Palace of Shadow. I had to tell you that. Princess Peach is in the Palace of Shadow? Sadly, that might be awfully familiar for Vivian in particular as a shadow siren. I mean, come on. Well, I mean, I guess we'll see a little more about that soon, but, you know. But, backup, power, failing. Mario, use the teleporter room to get back to Rogueport. Teleporter room is on sublevel 2.
You're so funny!
The ice is effective parts with Bennington, yes, but no, not Tech here. Tech is making me a little bummed. Only AI I will ever feel sad for. Well, him and Sophia from Strikers, but that's besides the point. I will release the room lock. Please hurry. There is barely enough power left to activate the teleporter. I will cease all AI functions to send power to the teleporter for you. Then, what'll happen to you? Yeah, it's a very sad little rendition. When the power is all gone, I will cease to exist as an artificial consciousness. But if it will save Peach, I would gladly do this. Because until I met Peach, I knew nothing of love. Do not worry about me. I am just a computer, just a machine. Mario, you must save Peach. I ask you, please, and tell her. Aww, thank you for me. Aww. We understand, Tech. So, hurry to the teleporter room on sublevel 2. Now, Mario, save her. Aww. Oh, Mario, we have to save Peach. Protect too. Aww. That's definitely a bummer. Again, it doesn't matter if you're just Mario with his Wahoo trademarks. It takes some doing to make an AI sympathetic. But hey, I guess this game and Persona 5 Strikers made it work. I don't think Persona 3's, I guess, technically counts. Mostly because she has like a full body. I mean, I guess Sophia can make one too, and never mind. It's all good. Because hey, no matter what, when they pull it off, hey, they pull it off. And in the year of 2025, and even a few years before this year, and even probably sometime for a little bit after, hey, hats off to good-natured AI we can actually empathize or outright sympathize with. No matter how fictional it is. Peach, goodbye.
Well, I guess Obama won't be too miffed by that moon fuckery. At least not that kind. At least it didn't blow up like the whole half of it. Well, if it isn't Mario. Oh, but I mean, I still can't do a geezer voice, so sorry, Professor Frankly. Still not getting the full treatment. Over here, son. You brought the crystal star back from the moon with you, didn't you? What? Talking to my good ear. Exnock Fortress was on the moon. Oh, yes. So, Princess Peach was there too, I assume? Yes, but the Exnock boss took her and took off for the 1,000-year door. Aha! Just a bit ago, I smelled some rank air and went to the 1,000-year door. Saw a suspicious fellow in a cape pass through to the other side of the door with Princess Peach. And it didn't even try to go after them, stupid. What? Are you serious? Didn't the legend say that all 7 crystal stars were needed to open the door? Believe me, I know, but I'm quite certain of it. I saw with my own eyes. I have a very bad feeling about this. Very bad. Princess Peach is in danger. Time is short. We must go to the 1,000-year door and rescue the princess. I'll run ahead and meet you there. Don't dawdle. You must come immediately. I agree, but also, you in particular could chill the fuck out getting down here by your lonesome, Professor. You gotta wait for the player characters to get you down here. Damn. Damn. How hard is that? How hard is it to follow that, bro? Damn. Ah. So, TLDR, Zesty and Flavio beat the fuck out of each other. Probably. They beat each other to death. Four Outpost doesn't have too bad of a shop. I can agree with that. Final installment of Cooking for Rookies. Spicy soup and a snow bunny. Bada bing, bada boom. And of course, by the end of the game, they are quitting this newsletter. Oh. Urgent News just came across a desk about a certain missing quiz show host, Chuck Quizmo. Point swap. Uh-huh. Well, I mean, I don't know. I just remember both Zesty and Flavio being douchebags, so to me, it's just two stupid nerds fighting. Or other adjectives, I don't know. Hey! Actually, I'm curious. If we tried real lickety-split, just tried... Oh, you know what? Real quick, first of all. Hold on. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah! Support my bro silly ass endeavors. Let's go! Here we go. There it is. How far does this one go? We're not going to read the whole thing since we already heard it from our bro's mouth, but... Yep. Okay, basically it's up to the final boss for him. Good for him. Oh, wait, that's the part of the song we're at. Whoops. Well, either way, I'm gonna grab all 3 of these. And then what does that leave us with? Okay, well, actually, you know what? Before we wrap up today, let's go hold the last crystal star up to the 1,000-year door and see what that gets us. Because I think, provided, I don't know, because I know you could hear it at post game, but I don't know if you can hear the like final evolution, as I call it, of the main 1,000-year door theme, or if it goes to the basically the dark finale of it, where like shit hits the fan. Because I know post game you'll hear that first final part where like basically all the parts of the new version of that theme come together. I just don't know if you get that one also before the final boss, or if it's like, nah, you're not gonna be getting it until you beat the whole game. Let's see about that either way. Let me snooze for 5 minutes. We're probably not gonna need the whole 5 minutes, but just be safe. Just be safe. Bella in here. Which one are we getting? Oh! Everything comes together. Of course, you get a vocal-like song to wrap it all up in a bow. Well, well. Mr. Frankly, you've been a little sprightly on your lonesome, huh? Anyway, there's nobody here. As such, I can only conclude they used some special method to pass through the door. To be fair, they were saying that the seal was gonna break, no matter what, with or without those crystal stars. Just a matter of, I guess, how gracefully or not it was gonna break. It's all come down to this. Hurry now, Mario. Hold aloft the last crystal star. Here we go. There it is. And there we go. Here it comes. Well, if only we were opening up the crystal stars for a very nice, awesome, epic treasure. But alas, that's not what was behind the 1,000-year door at all. Yeah, even the door opening is not a very welcoming occasion. Even that's pretty shit. Ooh, yep. At long last, basically have a king on their said. Before Princess Peach falls victim to that fiend, before he takes over the world, you must rescue the princess and stop this cataclysm. Come on, Mario! Yep, and here's the real finale to that build-up of the theme. Center the Palace of Shadow. You have to save Princess Peach. Okay, let me see how all my stuff is sorted. While yes, I do intend on doing that game, don't get it twisted. I'm gonna be another moment. I forget if there's some more requests I can grab before the 1,000-year door or not, to be honest with y'all. Like, I genuinely am not sure either way. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna need Vivian's help, because I am Not gonna be wasting my HP on this asshole. No way. Same with that douchebag. I forget if there are requests you can get before you really start up Chapter 8, or if not. I'm not sure. So let me go double check on that, and then we'll see about what we really do about that. Perchance. Either way, though, we are going to be ending this pretty much about a couple minutes from now, give or take. I can always do these off screen if need be. Yeah. I'm just gonna be doing this off screen for you guys. Otherwise, all the same, hey, we finally did it. Got the 7 crystal stars. Too bad that the treasure behind 1,000-Year Door this whole time is not really that much of a treasure. Unless you're into evil demons, but hey, I don't know many who are that aren't also abhorrent monsters themselves, so yeah. Well, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. This was a really fun week of a really fun pair of streams today and yesterday. We finally beat Yakuza Kiwami 2. We're going to be bringing in 13 Sentinels pretty soon. And even then, we're almost done with Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door, so it's not too far behind. So, yeah, all the same, thank you all so much for having me this week. Everybody who was lurking, chatting, spread the word, said hi or bye, stayed for however long. All the same, I really appreciate every bit of it. So, thank you all so much. Oh wait, that's the evil one. Oh. I guess I didn't realize you already get the full version with the Garnet Star. Oh, well, either way. Either way. That is that for me, folks. So, as I said, I'm going to go save. I'll go do these trouble requests and maybe a little extra grinding off screen. But other than that, when we come back, we'll beat this game too. Now, to be honest, I think that just so we can, like, not keep this game for too long, and I don't even know if I'm really ready to go on either of my files for the Pit of Ultra Trials for real, I think we're just gonna leave it the final chapter. I apologize for teasing that. I mean, even if it was very minor mentions of it here or there, I apologize that they were still teasing the Pit of Ultra Trials. I think in the grand scheme of things, it's probably just better off leaving it at the final chapter of the main game. But yeah, either way, thank you all so much for having me this week. And I'll see you next week for the ending to this game, as well as the beginning of 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim, maybe some Shin Megami Tensei 3, and if we have enough time after beating Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door, we will also start Devil May Cry 4. That's another series besides Yakuza I gotta catch up on, so chop chop, right? But in any case, thank you all for having me, and until next time, finish your week strong. Bye-bye.